hold on. I forgot you guys can still hear the game. Good evening! Hi everyone! I'm sorry. I was late. I admit. I am late. I'm not muted! I'm not muted anymore. You guys can hear me, right? Yeah! Good evening! Hello, welcome. Hello, how's everyone? How's been your day? How's everything? Did you dream about the chicken fight? Did you think about the chicken fight? What you mean? Actually, I can't notice. I'm not muted. I'm not. I'm not muted. I'm not. I swear. I'm not mute. No. I'm gonna check my stream right now. I'm checking my stream right now. There's no way I'm mute. I'm in mute. I'm not muted. Fuck you, Dave. I am not. No, you can hear me. Stop. I hate that you all went with it too. I was very, very convinced. I don't even believe my settings anymore. I'm like, my OBS says I'm not mute, but I'm like, but chat's always right. Chat is always right. OBS, you lie. Lies, OBS. Sorry, it got shut. I think I muted them. Chat. Oh, Ross is here. Hello, Ross. Good evening. Did you talk about this? That when stream starts, we're gonna tell Nym she's on mute. You talked about this. There's no way. You all talked about this. You connivers. You all connive against me. Mutiny is what I'm saying. Nym muted. I'm Nyms. Hello. Whoa, welcome. We're playing more Ace Attorney. And we are going to be doing the voices. By the way, remember how last what do you mean you can't? No, you guys can hear me. I don't believe you anymore. You remember the last stream we talked about that I have to do a Russian accent and I'm gonna study? Guess who didn't study? This VTuber. I forgot. And I didn't have time, okay? I was working for my buckaroos so I can afford more VTuber models. Yeah, I forgot. Actually, I just had no time. I forgot. I'm sorry. But I'm gonna try my best. I will try to do a Russian exit. Mother Russia. I will try, okay? I will try. Sometimes you need to take language learning slowly. Exactly. I'm trying my best. Vodka. I love vodka. That's the best I can do, chat. That's the best. Well, okay, let's go to the gaming stream. Gaming screen, not stream. Okay. Audio, you guys can hear the audio of the game? Hopefully you can hear the audio of the game very nicely. Okay, let me know. Where's our British Nym voice pack? British Nym voice pack. We'll see. I want to do a voice pack, but I don't know if I want to do British Nym because it's so bad. I mean, my British is like very strange. Okay, Southern Nym voice pack. That's my best Southern voice. It's more like a hillbilly Nym. Okay, it's time to do the voiceover. Let's go, chat. My voice acting dreams has come to fruition. I couldn't be a voice actor, so I became a VTuber instead. So this is what's gonna happen. I'm gonna voice act through games. This is my favorite investigation music because it doesn't drive me insane. I do like this investigation music. The music is nice. Music nice. Hillbilly Nym confirmed. G. I tried.
Don't forget to like, subscribe, and boop Nym on the nose when you come in.
Thank you, Nym! Thank you for the tip! Yeah, don't forget to like and subscribe. Like, subscribe, or I will find you. And I will... You don't want me to find you. I will find where you live. And I will make you subscribe. Okay, converse. With the Russian lady. Vodka. Okay. What happened last night? Did you know that somebody was killed in the... Oh, someone. Did you know that someone was killed in the cabin next door to this one last night? One of the... cannot be... One of the... crew... I cannot do... This is my best Russian voice. One of the crewmen told me this morning when I was eating breakfast. The man who died, he was a friend of mine. Oh. Oh wait, that's me. The man who died, he was a friend of mine. That's why we're trying to find out what happened. Did you notice anything unusual last night? Perhaps you heard a strange noise, for example. Perhaps people talking? Perhaps the ship was absorbed in the wild tempest. Perhaps its steam engine exploded. Perhaps everyone on board would have noticed if that had happened. Oh, that's me. I made everything British. Perhaps everyone on board would have noticed if that had happened. Miss Pavlova, is there anything you can tell us? Nine. Oh wait, that's German. That's German. I don't know. I'm sorry, but all I could think about last night was what I had done and whether they would find me. I didn't notice anything that was happening around me. Oh, I see. Hello, Thunder! Welcome. Rinosuke is British now. Everything became British. I'm sorry. Germany's almost Russia. Almost. So close. You've run away from your ballet company, haven't you? The Novovich Ballet? Yes. I am traveling to Great Britain from there. I want to go to America. I will never dance again. I want to forget Filipino. I want to forget everything about the ballet. I will start a new life. You wish to forget? A challenging proposition. Will you have that striking tiara as a reminder? But tiara is mine. I need it to live. In 10 seconds, I've heard about a boat blowing up, people talking about a ballet group. Oh yes, Snake! You're not caught up! You're not sound like a vampire. It's my vampire exit. Yeah, you're not caught up. Okay, so Pavlova's a ballerina, yes, that wanted to escape to the land of the free, wanted to escape Russia, and she had to settle with America, sadly. So, and my best friend is now dead, but maybe not, because there was no body. I still believe he's alive somewhere. At least in my heart. I have no money of my own. Now Novovich the Novovich Ballet gives us only a little food and water, and we must dance all over the world. I had to run away. I had no choice. If I stayed, it would have killed me. Yeah, I do sound... I'm sorry, I do sound vampire, blah, blah, blah. Just a little bit, blah, blah, blah. Oh, and my best friend is now dead. Gee, I did miss a lot. I hope that was in the game and not real life. In the game. So you ran away to protect yourself? Yes, and the crew of the ship. They have all been kind to me. They let me come on board, and they said I could hide in this cabin. If that is indeed the truth, Miss Pavlova, it creates a most intriguing conundrum. Yes, it does. What do you think about it, Mr. Naruhodo? Me? Oh, well, yes, of course. I think we should hear Miss Pavlova's explanation. To what conundrum, I'm not sure, but... What is the conundrum? I don't even know. Miss Pavlova, allow me to pose you a riddle. According to this newspaper, it was only yesterday that you absconded from the ballet. Now, that being the case, it must have been last night that you boarded this vessel. I feel like I'm getting better with my British accent. I don't know why. However, the SS Belia stopped by no port last night. Oh, that's it, of course! Oh, it didn't? I did not know that. So how it is, pray, that you've come to be aboard? Now I just gotta work on my Russian accent. Practice makes perfect. Gotta do more Maybe I'll be British from now on. The Brits is colonizing Nym. Yeah, I am, you know... I'm now full fish and chips in it. Now that I think about it, the crewman outside the cabin acted very strangely when we mentioned that. It was just after we asked him about when the occupant of this cabin came aboard. Oh, our best friend Stroganoff. That is none of your business. I am full fish and chips in it. That's a quote I've said. Add the Nym 2023 under that. Yes, you're right. He did seem to be hiding something. An angel descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to the stage. Sorry, what was that? It is how the Russian newspapers describe one of my performances. She does sound like she's a vampire. And that is how I came here too. I descended from the heavens because I am an angel. Wow, I wish I could be an angel. I want to eat Stroganoff's beef. Please, chat, don't thirst over Stroganoff. Not now. Considering English isn't your mother tongue, your description is very vivid. Mr. Sholmes once said, I never can resist a touch of the dramatic. It seems Miss Pavlova is the same. A genius descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to detection. Words once said about myself. A quote from a wonderfully extravagant advertisement for the adventures of Sherlock Holmes, in fact. Yes, Mr. Showy. Anyway, doesn't look like Miss Pavlova is gonna tell us what really happened. Who is this friend? Your Sholmes voice sounds kind of French. I try! So the friend you mentioned is inside your traveling case, is that right? I don't think animals are allowed to be on board, according to the rules of passage. Oh, please, don't tell. Don't tell any of the crew. If they found my precious... Then the burly Russians would bastille themselves in unison to throw you and your case overboard, no doubt. So reassuring, Mr. Sholmes. But what sort of pet is your friend? A little puppy? It is, isn't it? Maybe an adorable... Oh, it's not Runosuke. This is Runosuke. Maybe an adorable little rabbit? Huh, you credit Russia as a land with small rabbits, do you? Well, don't they have small rabbits there then? You may well ask. I have no idea. You two are miserable bunglers when it comes to understanding the nature of young ballerina's friends. Isn't it obvious? It must be a chicken. A chicken? Really? Consider the benefits. A rousing wake-up call, daily fresh eggs. And when adversity strikes, it could satisfy the needs of sustenance. So you'd eat your friends? I'll remember that. You're speaking for Husala sounds very English and it's great, does it? Is Chickbury inside there? It's Chickbury! Chad, I knew it! Well, it would appear this friends, it just became ooh. Well, it would appear this friend's identity is a closely guarded secret not to be revealed. She obviously doesn't quite trust us yet. There's something I should like to show her, I think. Maybe she might be able to shed some light on it. There is. I don't know what I'm supposed to show. Not the crime scene. Oh, the speckled band. The speckled band. Okay. Oh, wait. I should present that. Okay. Present! Speckled band. This is the diary of my friend who passed away. Ooh, chicken friend. I am a murderer. I hope we can do one person here in this game where we can give an ooh voice. We'll see who looks the most ooh. But I want to do an ooh voice in one person of this game. His diary. Yes, and he wrote it in last night before he died. Something a little unusual. It reads, 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. And then a few minutes later, 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. A speckled band? I don't understand. It's strange, isn't it? But the ventilator he mentions joins to this cabin, you see. Wow, you know Yunosuke is sounding a lot British the more I voice him. It's up there on the wall. In other words, this cabin and the victim's cabin are connected together. Oh. Miss Pavlova, has something occurred to you? Does the speckled band the victim mentioned mean something to you? Or the whistling sound, perhaps? Give the judge an ooh voice? No, Judge is already goofy. I like Judge as goofy. We'll see if there's a witness where we could give an ooh voice. No, I don't know anything. Oh. Lies! You lie! Why you always lying? Why you always lying? Oh, it's a knock. Who's there? Excuse me, Mr. Roylott. What was his voice again? It was like a what, Luigi? Yes, what? Well, she's fast. Captain would like to speak with you. You must come to Captain's quarters at once, please. Alright, I will come now. Gotta go, I'll have a nice stream. Okay, Snake, thank you so much for dropping by. Thank you so much. What? You must sleep now. Oh no, it's fine. Don't mind us. Yes, please don't worry yourself, Mr. Roylott. Get out! The passenger said out, or you want me to throw you out? Oh, looks like we have to leave investigating this cabin until later. By the way, the voice he gave to the previous judge doesn't really suit him, but the next judge you will meet will suit much better. Nice! I do like the goofy voice. What a pity. The Get Out got a little bit of gremlin in it. And so we lost our chance. Having still not managed to investigate Miss Pavlova's cabin, we were unceremoniously chased out. That is to say, we were quite literally picked up and thrown into the passageway outside. Oh, Chill Penguin, hello. Are you spamming? Please don't spam. One more spam and I'll delete your messages. So, yeah. No spam, please. Thank you. Save your current message. I mean, not message. Progress, yes. There's a total of 3 judges. What? I'm so used to just having one judge. I guess we could say Chill Penguin ain't chill. It's okay, Chill Penguin. You can chat, no problem. Just don't spam, please. Make sure you type something that I understand because letters, I don't understand letters. 9th January, SS Buria, first class cabin passageway. I wish we hadn't been thrown out like that. I wish we'd managed to find some clues as to what that speckled van might be. We didn't manage to investigate it at all. Maybe it's an actual penguin. But penguins would say, "Note, note!" As I've learned from Pengu. Note, note! And I imagined that we won't be able to for a while longer. We'll never get past that sailor guarding the door. Oh, hello, Stroganoff and his ab, the peekaboo ab moment. Yeah. He's clearly glaring at us as if to say, "Don't even think about it." Oh, wait a minute. What is it? Well, what happened to our great detective friend? Where did he go? Oh yeah, where did he go? Oh yes, he's completely disappeared. Stroganoff is as tall as the door. He's even taller than the door, actually. What? When did he do that? He slipped away as quietly as the wind, but not before ensuring these were securely back on my wrist. Thunder, no. Stroganoff, the food, right? Yeah, Stroganoff food. Exactly. You know, maybe we can talk to him. No, we can't. Okay. Well, we can examine. What can we maybe we can read this. What if we... Oh, we've already read this, I think. That book on top of the table there really is huge. There's a pen with it, too. Yes, I'm sure that's a ship's log. Shall we have a little look through it? The writing is so neat and precise. Oh wait, I'm just gonna skip this, guys, because I remember we've read this already, that no one went in. Mostly blank. And we've already checked that. Maybe we can just like slip through. What if we just open this door? He's guarding the other door, so maybe we can go to the second class area. That door leads to the second class area. It's locked. I can't open it. Oh, darn. No, well, that stands to reason. No one wants to let the murderer escape. Gosh, she gave me a very stern look when she said that. Well, I guess I'm a murderer. Can we talk to him? Maybe I can, you know... Maybe we can... I don't know. Put on some charm. And maybe he'll let us in. Let me use my Riz. Let me summon all my Riz, chat. What? Why you look like that? You want something? Oh, nothing. I'm just mesmerized by your beauty. I mean, Maybe you want me to throw you out again, huh? Oh no, definitely not that. Matt, what kind of a charm, bro? I told you I've got Riz. Next time I have to throw you out, I show you where lobsters spend winter, understand? Oh, how about I show you some lobsters? Because we can go for a dinner together with lobsters. Rinosuke got 0 Riz. Understand? Man, he didn't take my date offer. He didn't take my date offer. That is so sad. Maybe I should steer clear of him until he's forgotten my face. Well, I guess we can't really get through. I don't think he'll ever forget your face, Naruhodo-san. Because I'm gorgeous. I guess we go back. I mean, there's no choice. First class cabin number 1. Yes, that's our cabin. Not our cabin. It's Kazuma-sama's. It's our cabin. We're married. Sorry? Your accommodation is confined to the wardrobe inside the cabin. You know how to make a stowaway feel small, don't you? As small as a wardrobe I've been calling home. Yeah, it's our beefcake stroganoff. My wrist didn't work. But maybe soon. We'll butter up Mr. Stroganoff and then he'll let us in. I wonder if Inspector Hosonaga's managed to uncover any clues. Oh yeah, we should visit Inspector Hosonaga. Yes, we should probably find him and ask. Okay, let's ask. So, move to Kazuma's cabin. You had no riz. I tried. Not everyone is gifted with riz, sadly. It looks like they're still investigating in here. Yes, on that subject, I wonder if Inspector Hosonaga is unscathed. What do you mean unscathed? Oh yeah, he did fight that guy. Surely you haven't forgotten, have you, Naruhodo-san? Don't you remember what he said about allowing you out of this cabin to investigate? He was going to talk to the captain about it. He said he'd lay his life on the line for you. Oh yes. But I'm sure he was exaggerating. Let's see what he has to say for himself. He might have some new information for us. You never know. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Is he here? Oh, there he is. Oh my god. My poor boy. Butter stroganoff up really good. Chat, please. Bunk. Bunk. No horny. Ah, you're back. Inspector. What happened to you? Your face is... Please, don't worry about it. They're just scratches. Made by a bear, maybe. Poor Hosonaga. When I told the captain that I'd given you permission to investigate, he told me he'd pummel me with his fist and then toss me overboard. What? But the pummeling was over in a flash, and he must have decided against throwing me overboard. So it was nothing, really. It looks like he wasn't joking when he said he'd lay his life on the line if he had to. MVP. Why do I keep saying VIP? MVP Hosonaga. The pummeling. Oh no, Hosonaga got the pummeling. Well, thanks to your efforts, we know a little about the neighboring cabin. Yes, so I understand. Oh. I bumped into a man claiming to be a great detective a little while ago. I think his name was something like Erlock Sholmes. I don't think he was German though. Ah, that explains it. Shall we compare notes then? We can tell you what we found out. Yes, let's do it. This face, this poor man. The cabin next door. What? Nikolina Pavlova? She's in the cabin next door? Oh, do you know who she is? Please, what self-respecting ballet fan wouldn't know the graceful angel? Oops, I think I upset him there. Well, that tells us the neighboring cabin is unrelated to the case at least. Hosonaga always has that go-get-him attitude no matter where he is. He's great. Go Hosonaga. Oh, how? Because angels don't go around committing crimes, do they? Oops, now I'm definitely upset him. Inspector, has your investigation in here proved fruitful? If I'm honest, there's very little more I can do. Our duty is to make sure the scene isn't disturbed, ready to hand over to the Hong Kong police. We're in Hong Kong? So I'm just keeping watch here, trying not to take my eyes off the job. Oh, I see. I didn't know we were crossing Hong Kong. Ah, there is one thing. I do have a small piece of new information for you. Oh, cause Hong Kong is a British colony at this time. Understandable. Oh, what? Yes, do tell us, Inspector, please. Yeah, what is the new information, Inspector? What is the new information? Poggers. Yeah, Ryunosuke's gonna visit you, Walker. Cool. Oh, Walker! Stroganoff's going to see you in Hong Kong. What is the new information you have, Inspector? New information. Kazuma is not dead. Please tell me Kazuma's not dead. It's this. The Burial's medicinal officer has finished his examination of the body. I managed to obtain the report. Oh, Kazuma's post-mortem report. No! He can't be dead. Kazuma-sama. So, what was the cause of death? He's alive! Oh, never mind. Damage to the cervical vertebrae is what's written in the report. I'm losing my voice, Chad. His neck was broken? Yes, it would seem so. There were no obvious wounds or other signs of injury. So at first, I was thinking they were considering poison. No, I can't cope anymore, chat. There's a post-mortem report. I can't cope anymore. But we can forge a post-mortem report. If someone tried. But it turns out they found no trace of poison in his system at all. Well, what weapon was used then? Nothing has been found as yet, but the fact that there are no signs of a wound suggests it may have been a blunt object, something that wouldn't leave a mark. Oh, I see. But there is like a broken piece of glass somewhere there. Maybe we should investigate it. Oh wait, that's from the ink bottle, I think. All the body's nerves run through the spine to the brain. A strong enough impact to the neck could induce death. It is a possibility, and no obvious wound would be left. Poor Kazuma. Poor Kazuma, our husbando, chat. Kazuma slipped and fell. Oops, it was an accident all along. He slipped and fell and then wrote wardrobe so that they would rescue me. He slipped and fell. He was like, this is it. My final moments. But at least I spent my final hour with my husband, Ryunosuke. Speaking of Ryunosuke, he's still in the wardrobe. I was write a message so they'll find him. That's what happened. I have a second copy of the report. If it might be useful, you're welcome to have it. Really? Are you sure? Yes, it's fine. I trust you. He trusts us, chat. After all, if I didn't trust you, I'd never have agreed to you leaving this cabin in the first place, would I? Ah. See that, Susato? At least one person trusts me. The post-mortem report has been entered into the court record. Pum pum pum. I want to see it though. Let's check the court record. Why are there two envelopes? Male, Far Eastern, time of death, sometime between 1 a.m. a little past 2 a.m. Cause of death, damage to the cervical vertebrae, resulting in an instant death. The victim's neck was almost certainly broken as a result of a strong blow to the area. No obvious external injuries or traces of poison. That's it? Well, yes, that's it. Oh, Mr. Shongs was here, was he? Yes. He seemed to be enjoying himself a little too much as he crept about on the floor investigating. But then he suddenly left. I suppose he must have become bored. Did he say anything at all? Actually, now that you mention it, yes. Just one thing, but he practically shouted it. It's shoe polish, was all he said. Shoe polish? I wonder what he meant. Is that the mark on the floor? Is that the shoe polish? It was when he was over there by the piece of broken glass, do you see? What if he was poisoned and beat? But there's no trace of poison. So maybe... I don't think he was poisoned. Because I was the one drugged by eating the chicken, was what happened. Ah, perhaps he was talking about this brick-colored mark, do you think? Ah, yes, that must be it. But how could Mr. Sholmes know that it's shoe polish? Maybe he tasted it. That leaves me cold, I'm afraid. I have no idea. He licked it. So it's a Sholmes thing to do. He licked it. The time of death is always that specific in Ace Attorney games, while in reality the estimated time of death is often much broader. Well, it is a fictional game. But I'd like to think that if once I finish the Ace Attorney game, I can be a real attorney. That's how the law works. What is it, Susato-san? Well, Kazuma-sama was wearing leather shoes with a very dark tan hue. Dark tan? A sort of dark brownish red then. Yes, a little like the color of red wine, but darker. I often repaired them for him. Oh, does this mean that this mark was made by the polish on Kazuma's shoes as they scuffed on the floor? Small glass object at what looks like a scuff mark made by Kazuma's shoes were found by the victim's body. A little bit of a struggle before he fell, probably. That's really all I can tell you at this stage. I should return to my post. My fellow crewman's eyes are boring into the back of my head. Yes, that might be for the best. Thank you. Poor Inspector. You look exhausted. Oh no. Well... Oh... I feel terrible that I failed to protect Asogi-san. He was my responsibility. Of course, my pain is nothing compared to yours. You were his friends. The truth is, I seem to have had a heavy head ever since I woke this morning. Ha! He was also drugged! He was also drugged. If you do anything you saw an Ace Attorney in real court, you would be held in contempt of court. No, anime does not lie. A heavy head? That's interesting. My head's still throbbing too. Drug mates, woo! Maybe we should examine the shoe thing. So it's clear that these letters were somehow spilled on the floor, and they spelled Rudish World for wardrobe. We already saw this. Or did we? Well, either way, one fact remains. It's hard to imagine that Kazuma-sama would have written his last words or word in Russian. Which begs the question of who did write it. Yeah, who wrote this? It really is such a beautiful color, this glass. It looks like whatever it was has broken clean in two. But the other half is nowhere to be seen. Oh, yeah, where is the other half? And then there's the brick-colored mark, which is shoe polish, according to the great detective. You seem to know all about it. Hello, Exmo! Good evening! Hello, Super Star Wars fan! Woot, woot, woot! Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's braining good. Brain is braining well. Brain is braining very much. I suppose... wrong voice. I suppose it must be from Kazuma-sama's shoes. Maybe, but what I'd like to know is... how can the detective be so sure that it's shoe polish and not something else? He licked it, I'm telling you. Because he's a great detective, of course. That's hardly a reason, is it? So we examine this again, I guess. Should we examine everything again? I guess we should. Oh, okay. Maybe not. How about this one? Should we look through the pages again? This is where Kazuma spent his final moments writing his diary. 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilation grill. Looking at his writing here on this page, it's almost impossible to believe that he's gone. Kazuma-sama left us a valuable clue in these words. I'm sure of it. We have to solve this mystery, Naruhodo-san. Try talking to the sailor. Okay, we'll try talking to the sailor. He is looking at me intently, like, talk to me. Talk to me. Talk to me. That's what it looks like. You, where did you go? Oh, sorry, I just went to the next door cabin to investigate. Why? Who gave you permission for this? Well, Seaman Osonaga did. That new Japanese, was it? Later, I will roll him into a ball and throw him in cold room. Phew, he's gone back to guarding the door. I hope Inspector Hosonaga doesn't find himself in too much trouble on our account. He's really gone out of his way to help us, hasn't he? When we get back to Japan, we'll have to take him for a steak at La Carnival. That could be a very long time from now, Naruhodo-san. Okay. Should we look at his sword? How about this one? Okay, we already... Not this. We've already checked this. Maybe this? I don't know. Seigi, the Japanese word for justice. The brush strokes are straight and true, just like Kazuma. I don't know if Kazuma's straight, though, if you know what I'm saying, chat. The brush strokes are not that straight, but true, just like Kazuma. Yes, his calligraphy was always a reflection of his art. Yet can you really look at those characters without feeling shame, knowing who drew them so thoughtfully? Of course I can. I mean, I'm innocent, so why shouldn't I be able to? Even though you stowed away on this ship... That was Kazuma's idea, not me. Now you're going to bring that up, are you? I can't win. Kazuma's strokes. Walker, please! Walker, no! Oh, there's a painting. Did we ever notice this? Okay, never mind. Nope. Oh wait, okay. I clicked the guy instead. My bad. Should we try the bookshelf maybe? Okay, let's try the bookshelf. All the books provided for passengers occupying this cabin neatly arranged on the shelf. They were all over the place when we first looked around, if you remember. Oh yes, and you tidied them up, didn't you? She touched the crime scene. You have to look after the ship's property. Unruly behavior in the cabins leads to damage. But it really wasn't me who knocked them over. Well, anyway, I feel much better now that they're neatly lined up. I can't relax when things are untidy. Girl, you destroyed the evidence. Maybe we can do that. What's that? Okay, not this. I guess not that. Should we... What if we pull this bell? Should we look at the vent again? Can we climb up there and like peek through? So this ventilator joins to Miss Pavlova's cabin. Yes, that's right. And just a few minutes before he died, Kazuma saw something emerging from it. The speckled band, as he described it. Doesn't Kazuma wear a speckled band? What if the speckled band just was his headband floating in the wind and he thought it was something else? To be fair, I don't think they are able to test for fingerprints yet here. Yeah. True. If only Miss Pavlova had been able to shed some light on it, but she seemed as baffled as we were. Yes, I wonder if she's telling us everything though. I'm not sure. I know most people aboard would say the same about me, but there was something about that woman that didn't sit right with me. She's hiding something. She's telling us too little. Okay. The bed where Kazuma and I slept. Lots of memories on that bed. Well, maybe we should just move, maybe. Maybe, is there anything we can present to Hosonaga? Probably not. I'm going to try moving and see if there's any changes on the passageway. Possibly. This is where we slept together. Yeah, that's where all the magic happens. Okay, so we did have to just leave. Ah! Look, Naruhodo-san! Seaman Stroganov has gone! Strong enough? The burly Russian sailor who's always crossing his arms and glaring at us. You know, the guy with the abs? Oh, all these Russian names are impossible to remember. Okay, let's go in. Let's go in. Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. I don't know who that is, but I'm just gonna read it. Did you hear that? It sounded like someone singing. Tra-la-la-la-la-la. I did it. Oh my god, it's Sholmes. I did it the great detective way. Why? Why? This caroling, I know that lark-like voice. Well, never mind that now. This is a golden opportunity for us. Yes, you're right. We must seize it. Let's get inside Miss Pavlova's cabin while we can and investigate. Definitely before that stringy knot crewman comes back. It's Stroganoff, not stringy knot. Yeah, let's go. Yeah. Wait, what if... Is Sholmes here? Okay, let's talk to this guy first. Oh, Mr. Sholmes, look! Wow, you never know where he's going to turn up next, do you? I like how he's just staring. He seems to be stealing a look at something as he sings to himself. Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la. I did it the great detective way! He's still singing. Do you think he hasn't noticed us? Or he's simply in extremely high spirits? Oh, is he singing? Yes, there were times I'm sure you knew when the yard bit off more than it could chew. Ba-ba-ba. And through it all, when there was doubt, it's lucky her luck was about. Excuse me. That was not the most ridiculous pose Sholmes has ever been in. Uh-oh. I solved it and stood tall. I did it the great detective way. Mr. Sholmes! Wow! What is it? You want to fight? Huh? 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 I love this. Honestly, interrupting a fellow when he's singing, and I was just about to reach the climactic finish. Sorry, I thought you were never going to stop, so I figured now is as good a time as any. Sholmes is singing Frank Sinatra's My Way. Is he? I was just singing randomly. Why is he wearing night vision goggles to see better? I very nearly dropped you to the floor with one of my famous right hooks. Alright, I get the picture. Now could you please put those fists away? I love that animation. Can we please just have more of that? Mr. Sholmes, you seem to be examining something before we interrupted you. Oh yes, that. I was immersed in the study of the ship's log as penned by the stockily built crewman who's usually on guard here. Oh yes, the ship's log. And did you find out anything useful from it? Well, after 2 a.m. this morning, the majority of the entries are blank. Which means that there was nothing to report, nothing of note happened, so... Wah! Ha! You truly are a student from the land of the rising sun. You've been utterly blinded by it. Sorry? Your logic, my boy, is inverted. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? Observe the other pages, and all shall become clear. It would seem the same crewman of Stan's century in this first-class passageway. And he has an almost religious practice of recording nothing to report every half hour. Oh, he writes that in every 30 minutes? Nothing to report? Precisely. Put simply, the seaman writes nothing to report when there is just that. And yet, the ship's log from last night is largely blank. He didn't even write nothing to report. Do you mean? Yes, there were circumstances afoot last night, which led to the seaman being absent from his post. What kind of circumstances? What happened? Maybe Stroganoff just really likes to write. He's such a sensitive soul. That remains a mystery for now, but we can be sure something significant took place. So significant that it caused the seaman to forget his regular habit of scribbling nothing to report in the log. These are important details. I would stake my life on it. You must log the ship's log in your mental file. The ship's log has been entered in the court record. Now that deduction was worthy of a great detective. Oh, now that deduction was worthy of a great detective. I read it wrong. Ah, you're starting to understand what my way is, I see. What makes Sholmes' brilliance. Ha 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 ha. Oh, ouch. What is it? Are you hurt? Oh, don't worry yourself. I seem to be afflicted with a throbbing head this morning. For some reason, nothing more. Sholmes is more of a private investigator than a detective. True. I don't trust this guy's certification as a detective, but he's great. I love Sholmes. Well, my friends, until our next encounter. Goodbye, Sholmes. I love voicing you now. I feel like I'm really getting into the British mindset chat. Can we have more of Sholmes? Because I like voicing him. He's still singing to himself. I can hear it as he wanders off down the passageway. Is something wrong, Susato-san? You seem lost in thought. It's just, well, I feel the same. Sorry? Ever since I woke this morning, I've had something of a headache. A sort of continuous throbbing. Oh, you too! You'll have more British people in the next 3 cases. Oh yeah, I love voicing the British. Shoes laying in it. British people are gonna hate me so much. Okay, no, let's move. To Miss Pavlova's cabin. Woohoo! 9th January, SS Beria, first class, cabin number 2. I just realized there's only like 2 first class cabins on this ship. There's 2 doors, and then the door that leads to second class. We only have 2? Miss Pavlova isn't back yet. Susato-san. Oh, where's she gone? Oh, wow. Hey, what are you doing? Those are her private things. There's not a moment to waste, Naruhodo-san. We must investigate as quickly as we can. I suppose you're right. For Kazuma's sake. Not just for Kazuma-sama. What do you mean? It can't be long now until we arrive at the port in Hong Kong. I don't want you to be in those handcuffs when we get there. Really? We must solve this case, Naruhodo-san. By ourselves if we have to. Yes, we will. Okay, we will. Let's look at this briefcase that is now open. Man, now we're gonna have to. Now we can't see the pet because it's open. I wanted to see what was inside. Oh my, Miss Pavlova's case is open. It's completely empty inside, but according to the great detective's great deduction, she was hiding her special friend in there. Special friend sounds so sus. Yes, a friend that she had to keep secret. Because they're not allowed to bring animals aboard the SS Buria. I wonder what kind of animal she had in there. And more to the point, where is it now? Where is it now? There are just a few books on the desk, nothing else by the looks of it. Well, Miss Pavlova only ran away from the ballet last night. She's hardly occupied in this cabin for any time at all. That's true. I wonder what kind of books she likes to read. Snakes in the courtroom. Ooh, what if it's a snake? I'm not going to jail. I don't want to go to jail. I didn't do anything. They can't handle me. They can't catch me. Let me see. Yes, I see. It would seem that Miss Pavlova enjoys reading. Books written in Russian. Thanks, I think I probably already knew that. It's rude to ask too much of people, Naruhodo-san. Kindly remember that. Well, I guess we look at the bookcase. All the books have toppled over, look. Every single one. Do you think that's a god of the sea, perhaps? He's toppled too, though. Oh, the statue. It's exactly the same as the bookcase next door. In Kazuma's cabin. Lock? What do you mean lock? No, don't lock me up. I'm innocent. Innocent until proven guilty. Where is the proof, chat? Perhaps Miss Pavlova was practicing a difficult ballet pose and fell against the bookcase? I don't know, would she really be practicing ballet on the same night she ran away from her ballet company? Alright then. It must have been you. You lost your temper and knocked them all over in a fit of rage. Not everything bad happens on the ship is because of me, you know. That's right, in Ace Attorney, it's guilty until someone else is proven guilty. That is correct. Very, very accurate. Well, anyway, I'll set them all straight again in here too. I don't like seeing things in disarray. It is exactly the same, like exactly the same. Ah yes, I've displayed it in this cabin too. Look, the SS Buria's Rules of Passage. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. I suppose Miss Pavlova realized that she needed to keep the contents of her case a secret after she read this. Her special friend, I mean. I wonder where her friend has disappeared to now. It's probably having fun exploring the ship, I imagine. I just hope Seaman Stroganoff doesn't find it and throw it overboard. Oh yes, so do I. What about this weird bag? Naruhodo-san, are you there? Sorry, I'm right here, yes. Why? Oh, good. I thought you might have climbed into the wardrobe when I wasn't looking. There's no place like home. Believe me, I don't have some strange compulsion to jump inside every wardrobe I see, you know. Well, anyway, I'm not sure anyone could fit inside this one. It's full of beautiful outfits. I suppose they're all stage costumes. I was rather hoping we might find Miss Pavlova's friend hiding in there, but no such luck. Aww. Well, let's check here. She does keep a dangerous object, a special friend. Special friend sounds so sus for some reason. Okay, let's look at this teapot. What kind of pet would she have? I think it's a cat. There's a bowl on the floor. I don't think it's a snake or a reptile. I think it's a cat. If not, I hope it's a dog though, because I like dogs. It would seem this teapot is empty. Maybe it's a parrot. Maybe, because it had whistling sound that Kazuma heard. So the natural conclusion is that the Russians are a very thirsty people. Excellent deduction, Naruhodo-san. Or because Miss Pavlova only came into this cabin last night, she hasn't had the chance to make any tea yet? I mean, it could be either. It's definitely that they're excessively thirsty. I'd lay 1,000 to 1 on it. Yeah, I hope we get to cross-examine a parrot. Again. It would be a nice nod to the first game. Was it the first game that we examined a parrot? It was the first game, right? You're rather obstinate, aren't you, Naruhodo-san? Let's look at this bowl. It must be a cat, right? Oh, okay. Whoops. I'm trying to... There we go. I wonder what this little saucer is doing on the floor. Yes, it doesn't look like it's been dropped. More like it was put there deliberately. It's obviously for the pet, guys! Ah! Do you think there could be a leak in the roof just above here? What? A leak? Is this ship quite safe? I'm sure that even if there's a little leak in the roof, it doesn't mean the whole ship is going to sink. No, you're right. Of course you're right. She's really trying to persuade herself, isn't she? Well... Okay, look through the trash. Trash diving. Yeah! I suppose every cabin has a waste paper basket. Shall we have a little look and see what's been thrown away? Naruhodo-san! It's poor etiquette to go sifting through someone's rubbish, you know. Oh, those eyes. She's looking at me like I'm a piece of rubbish now. However, these are special circumstances, I think. Exactly, we have no choice. Yeah, look through the waste. Take the tissues and sell it to the crazy fans. There's hardly anything here at all. Oh well, that's a little disappointing. That's sad. I thought we'd find something for sure. I'm gonna look at the door. We haven't found anything. Ryunosuke is a trash man. I can relate. That is where I belong as well. The trash. This cabin door has the same simple sort of bolted latch that our cabin door has. If the bolt's drawn across, there's no way anybody could enter the cabin from outside. Lock the cabin! Lock the cabin! Yes, it's not particularly heavy-duty bolt, is it? But still, it wouldn't slide across on its own accord, would it? No, and the door is made of metal, so there's no chance of trickery using magnets to unbolt it from the outside. And it seals up perfectly too, to stop any seawater coming in. So you couldn't use the method you told me of passing a thread through a crack around the closed door either. I seem to know a lot of tricks for opening doors. I'm starting to see why they suspect me. Should we pull this bell? Pull the bell. Pull the bell. Oh!
Nym, $1 million question.
Yeah.
What's the difference between a lawyer and an attorney? Naruhodo?
Lawyer's name, my dear good friend name. Lawyers practice law. And clearly, attorneys participate in tourneys. There you go. Makes sense, huh? Makes sense. Makes sense. Thank you, Name, for the super chat. As you can see, I am very well versed in the English language. Oh, my secrets! My secrets! My secrets have been revealed! Oh well, I'm sorry, Chad. You guys know I'm just capturing this? Window capturing this? I'm more confused now. Good, good. That means you're thinking. Aha, I made you think of the real question. Yes, it's a bell cord. I can't resist. Oh, she really just pulled on it. She barely hesitated there, and she gave it a good tug too. Maybe... What if the special friend hides in the vent, and when she rings the bell, I assume the special friend will come out. We'll see. No, I didn't expect anyone to come. We don't want him to. We're trying to investigate in secret. Let's look through the vent. So this ventilator connects to Kazuma's cabin next door. Or maybe if we ring this, there's something that's gonna happen next door. We'll see. Yes, although what a fool a shipbuilder must be to open a ventilator into another room. Ah, maybe it's so that there's a gas leak next. If there's a gas leak next door, the occupant of this cabin would notice and raise the alarm. Or the occupants of both cabins would die of gas poisoning. That is a possibility. Anyway, last night Kazuma wrote that he saw a speckled band coming out of this ventilator. What if the speckled band is a snake? Bruh. There's no other speckled band but a snake. Yunosuke's Kazuma's special friend. Yeah, I'm very special. It's definitely only... Oh! What's that? Shut down engines immediately. Vessel sighted 4:15. Full stop. Hard to starboard. All hands. Brace for impact. What the? I think we're about to crash into another ship. What? Oh, we're sinking. It's a Titanic. I can't stand Susato-san. No! And that's how we died. Susato-san, are you alright? Are you injured at all? I think I'm fine. Thank you, Naruhodo-san. Rip. End of the game, guys. Thanks for joining the stream. But snakes don't whistle, that's true. It looks like we avoided a collision. I think... Yes, the ship has come to a stop. Oh my goodness, what about you, Naruhodo-san? Are you hurt? No, I'm fine. Uh-oh. Hello, is anybody there? Shout if you need assistance. Oh, that sounds like... Inspector Hosonaga. Is that you in there, Naruhodo-san? Unbolt the door, quickly! What? The bolt? Oh! That's how the door closed on the other room. Look at that! The door's bolted! Did you do that, Susato-san? I know. No, I didn't touch it. Well, that's strange. How did... And look at all the books. They're just like they were before again. Aha. Naruhodo-san, aren't you going to open a door and let Inspector in? No. Let him stay outside. I'd better tidy this place up first. Why? Don't tidy up. Our violent emergency stop had solved one mystery at least in a very vivid way. But I knew that what awaited us on the other side of the cabin door would not be pleasant. I hurried around tidying up the cabin with a new sense of foreboding in my heart. Hello, yes, this is the Office of Chief Investigator Nym Lee. Yes, this is the Office of Chief Investigator Nym. Yeah, save my progress! Woo, 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 woo. The Chief Nymnvestigator. Wait, let me take a sip of water, Chad, because it's hard to voice act. I'm not even a legitimate voice actor. That's why I became a VTuber. This is how I achieve my voice acting dreams. I couldn't get any roles in regular gigs, so I ended up a VTuber, and this is how I am. Do you want glugging ASMR? How about slurping? It sounds so bad. You know what I hate? Can I clucking ASMR? Can I just rant for a little? Papa Lee drinks soup like this. I'm going to show you guys how Papa Lee sounds like when he drinks soup. And he does that with every bite. Every sip of his soup is like that. Like every time. And I'm like, oh my god, stop. It's just a pet peeve I have. It's a pet peeve. I always thought that was a cool down the soup faster. It is. But I don't like slurping sounds. I'm sorry for those who slurp, but I don't like slurping sounds. And it's fine to do it every now and then, but he's literally doing it every bite. It's like, he's like in a Coca-Cola commercial. I'm like, Papa Lee, with all due respect as your child, shut up. Can you drink soup normally, quietly, please? Of course, I never say that to my own father, so I just stare and think that way and hope he notices. But he never noticed. The headmaster from Anya Forger School would not approve. Exactly. It's not elegant. Eleganto. Just get him a straw. Plot twist, Papa Lee's watching the stream. Oh no! I'll be grounded. Yes, I overwrite the slot. Overwrite the slot. We don't need that save file. 9th January. SS Beria. Miss Pavlova's cabin. Somehow, the door to the cabin we were in ended up bolted after we made an emergency stop. Sasato-san took a deep breath, then gently slid back the bolt. Oh, they're all here! Oh no, I'm in trouble!
You! What are you doing in Miss Pavlova's quarters?
You both look unhurt. Good. Yes, we're fine, thank you. What on earth happened? We heard something about how we were going to collide with another ship. Yes, it appears to have been a false report though. Oh, how did that happen? There's a dense fog outside, so it's extremely difficult to see. Someone must have thought he saw a ship ahead. This person obviously triggered the alarm, and that's why we made an emergency stop.
Everything is chaos. Passengers are screaming. Crew everywhere running.
This first class area is the only... Oh, this is Hasunaga. This first class area is the only quiet part of the ship at the moment. Oh, I see. Someone triggered the alarm? Does that mean that's how they closed the door last night? It's all coming clearly to me. I can see my innocence. That someone pressed that button outside? Ah! You wicked intruder! Dressed in all black, you are the devil! She's not sounding Russian. Just blah, blah, blah. Sorry me, I've been called a lot of things before, but devil is the first. You opened my traveling case! How could you? What? No, we didn't touch it! That's right, Miss Pavlova. It was already open when we came into your cabin. Sounds more like Italian. A pizza and the pasta, you know. Mamma mia, did you steal the pasta? Inspector! Yes. Arrest this man. I know he did it. Does that sound more... It sounds French now, but does that sound more Russian? I wanna suck your blood, blah, blah, blah. He is a criminal. Is it not enough that he has killed a man?
Duh! And he is stowaway as well. If Vixen promises not to steal chicken, do you believe?
Take him away. He is a trespasser as well as everything else. I am Russian. I like my vodka. Vodka, I am Russian. Russian. He is a trespasser. I'm trying to be Russian.
Stowing away, trespassing, killing.
She is right. You are devil.
It doesn't look good, does it?
There is cell below deck. Throw him in.
Nym is going to get cancelled. I've been doing the worst British accent, so I'm already insulted the British. So now I'm insulting Russians. Probably gonna insult French people next, who knows?
Here's a joke. What is a Russian vampire drink? Russian vampire. A vodka Bloody Mary.
I don't know. Tomorrow we dock in Hong Kong. Then we give you straight to the police.
Wait, a cell? Please, Inspector Hosonaga, is there nothing you can do? This is a Russian vessel. I really have no jurisdiction here. After my last effort to appeal to the captain's good nature, I think I'm out of options. This is terrible. This is a real crisis. I've got to find a solution. Emergency court. Emergency court. Immediately.
I didn't notice how small this lady was standing next to the Russian guy. Can I examine? I don't know. What the heck? What is he doing? What?
Vladka, of course.
Case closed. I am guilty. What the? What are you doing up there? Oh my god, he has the crown. Mr. Sholmes! When did he steal that?
Naturally, I was analyzing what a weight of 20,000 rubles feels like on one's head. Have I not told you that as a detective, it is my business to know what other people do not?
Oh, I love his pose.
This isn't mere tomfoolery, my boy. Oh, no, no.
Well, why are you hanging from the hook before then?
Isn't it obvious? To properly assess the weight of the 20...
What?
The weight of the 20,000 rubles, naturally. I wish to determine if it would bend that conceited-looking hook on the wall, so full of brag and bounce.
Well, I never know whether to take this man seriously or not.
Ah, you again, the great detective.
Ah, Inspector, I confess, I've been looking for you. I have something to report to you most urgently.
Well, you might try looking for me somewhere other than a hook on the wall next time.
What is the report? Speak!
Hosonaga is in Russia, you can speak normally there. I like giving him that accent. He's had that accent since the first case.
An urgent report from a great detective can mean but one thing. Yes. The case of the curious murder that took place last night here on this vessel, the steamship Burya, has been solved by me, naturally. What? Really? Yes, I have eliminated all other possibilities. No other explanations exist. So, allow me to having a hard time being British. So allow me to illuminate all your minds. For I am about to reveal my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case.
Yay! Dance, 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 dance.
Ha! You have solved it. Even Hedgehog understands this case. We all knew who was responsible for killing student boy this morning when we found criminal in wardrobe. It is this stowaway. He has handcuffs to prove it. I didn't do it.
The trouble is, there doesn't appear to be anyone else who could have killed the victim. Because as everyone knows, the cabin door was bolted shut from the inside. I like to think that Hosonaga is part vampire and that's why he's very pale and he has black and white hair and he talks like this. That means the culprit must be someone who was inside the cabin.
Yes, it's what's called a locked room mystery in detective stories.
The locked room. That is point.
The room was locked. Well, I can't deny that. There's no way the bolt could have been drawn across from outside the cabin. You are all quite mistaken. The cabin next door is not a so-called locked room at all.
What?
Oh yes, there is another entrance.
The vent.
An entrance used last night by the culprit in order to gain access to the cabin despite the bolted door.
What other entrance? You never discovered one. And what I read in the wiki is just an allergic reaction to noodles. Oh, is that why he's always... Why is he coughing blood then? That's not an allergic reaction to noodles.
Why, it gapes open-mouthed at you even as we speak. The ventilator, man.
The ventilator.
You think this is funny? I cannot even put my arm through that hole.
That's because your arms are as thick as three trunks. Three trunks. I am Russian also. You are suggesting that the culprit entered and left the victim's cabin through that tiny opening? It's not possible. Puking blood is a universal anime response to being sick. I see. Okay, I understand. Very, very normal. If you guys puke blood, please go to the doctor.
But it is. And last night, the victim even witnessed the intruder in the act of passing through the ventilator. Mr. Sholmes, do you mean... Are you referring to the words Kazuma-sama wrote in his diary? 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound.
What if, chat? What if... Now hear me out. What if her pet was a snake? Slithered through the vent and bit Kazuma and killed him. But no, that can't be possible because the death is not by poison or like venom poisoning or anything. It was like blunt object, right? That hit him, but there was no wound. That's what the game wants you to think. But really, it's a poisonous attack squid. No wonder. I understand. 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill.
Precisely, my dear madam.
But what does it mean? What is this speckled band?
The answer to that particular conundrum is in this very cabin.
I like how he's boxing.
Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing? There's a distinct element of danger, but fear not, I am ready. What I am about to expose for you all is the sea will shock you to your cores. Behold! Yeah! Ah! What the?
It's kill him.
Allow me to introduce you all to the band, the speckled band. A snake? Indubitably.
I didn't think the snake would be drinking from a plate on the ground. I thought cat or dog, but okay.
Mr. Sholmes,
Just one thing. What if there's non-venomous snakes? I would think that if you're keeping a pet snake, it would be non-venomous. I would hope so.
just one thing. Pray, what troubles you?
Well, that snake isn't really speckled, is it? It looks more stripy, wouldn't you say?
Yes, you're right. I think in this case, you'd have to call it the striped band, wouldn't you?
Or if you're a monster, you can remove their fangs. But no, why would you do that to the poor snake?
You both see and observe with distinction. However, do you not think that it is precisely the trap into which the culprit wishes you to fall?
Oh my goodness, really? It's a trap! How exactly?
I think perhaps it's time I explain the intricacies of my train of thought. Are you ready, Miss Pavlova?
I'm sorry for the young man who died, but that is all. His death is nothing to do with me. This whole thing is nothing to do with me.
There are two conclusions I have drawn from the facts. Number one, last night your friend infiltrated the victim's cabin. And number two, that same friend was responsible for the victim's losing his life.
No.
She's turned as white as a bowl of rice again. Sholmes must be right. He's hit the nail on the head.
This young woman's friend killed Mr. Asogi?
Looks like he can't speak with that snake coiled around his head. I like how the snake is just trying to kill this guy.
I would advise as little movement as possible, Seaman. You wouldn't want the fangs of that long friend in your neck. So everyone, let us begin. Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular.
Yeah, spectacular! Woo, 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 woo. The great deduction. The game is afoot. Yeah, dance time. Woo, woo. Intruder's identity.
Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. His death has nothing to do with me. This whole thing has nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain. And it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Why, naturally, it was that friend with which you boarded this vessel, was it not? Ah, as I suspected, another telltale glance.
Where? Oh.
Without doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us. And yet, that fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band, whereas, regrettably, the specimen's markings do not fit that description in any way. What explanation can we then give, pray? What was this sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night? No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, but it does. You have the answer to this quandary even now, hidden behind your back. Yes, that which you are trying, but failing to conceal, can only be the snake's sloughed skin. Evidently, after the subtle and horrible crime, this most deadly friend of yours shed its original skin, no? I don't know what you are talking about.
I'm trying to be Russian, but I can't really do a Russian accent.
Last night, through the ventilator visible in this cabin, your then speckled friend slithered next door. Using the bell cord on the other side as a bridge, the serpent silently descended into the victim's quarters. In the dim light, it appeared the young gentleman who was about to lose his life as a speckled band. In summary, the nature of this friend of yours, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a rare breed of snake whose markings change each time it slows its skin. A snake so dreadful, we can only imagine it would be found in the deepest depths of India.
So what? What is this? What is the snake? What is the snake? Don't let your dreams be dreams. I want to offend every European country by the end of this playthrough. Okay, you got it.
Moving on, when we come to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life, and why? According to the data of which I had been apprised, it would appear there were no visible signs of injury. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom. Now, if we take that as a fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime. Oh no, could there be? Yes, an examination of the deceased's body will prove the cause of death conclusively. The almost but not quite imperceptible puncture wounds when left by the venomous fangs will seal the truth. Yes, the vestiges of the snake bite delivered by your terrifying friend. This makes no sense.
It sounds French. This makes no sense. I am also French. I trained in Paris.
There's no point feigning ignorance, Miss Pavlova. After the incident, you endeavored to hide everything, didn't you? But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you choose. That's right, you hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that traveling case. When we first met in this cabin, it came to my attention that your case moved periodically. Your serpent assassin was restless inside, no doubt. You don't... It is stating... It is telling that the victim made note of a low whistling sound he heard minutes before his end. That was your signal, was it not? The sound you had used to train your serpent friend. To... train. Indeed, you'd put the serpent through this ventilator and wait. After a period, you'd summon it back with a whistle. You couldn't know if the animal had done its duty, so you would listen for signs of life next door. If the victim appeared not to have been dispatched, you'd release the snake once more. Do you deny the snake has undergone such training? It's not true. Having slithered through the ventilator and down the bell cord, the creature needed only to sink its fangs in once. And its venom would course through the victim's veins, ending his existence forever. Of course! That is the true nature of the speckled bond. It sounds so different. A speckled band that took the poor young man's life. There can be no doubt. My logic is infallible.
Well, that's the end of everything. Yep, I can agree to that. Sounds about right to me.
Thus concludes Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of the speckled band.
Do Finnish people say speckled bond?
They don't, right? That's very... a speckled bond. Miss Pavlova has trained her pet snake as a killing machine. There on the floor, you will observe a saucer of milk. The promise of food is the key to training any creature. Incredible! You've solved the mystery. Amazing, your great deduction really lives up to its name. I see now why Sherlock Holmes has become such a household name. My dear man, it was nothing remarkable, as the Russians say. I could have done it with one left hand. I don't speak British. Could I venture an opinion, Mr. Holmes? Well, of course. What's on your mind?
It's just about your deductions before. Some things don't quite make sense to me.
I welcome questions as to my method, and will answer both loudly and proudly.
Oh, well, good. First of all, snakes are egg-laying creatures, part of the reptile family.
You are well informed, madam.
And reptiles, don't drink milk.
Oh,
It's really only mammals that like to drink milk, you see. So, I'm not sure it would be possible to train a snake using milk as a reward.
See, it's a cat! Maybe she does have a cat.
no matter. No doubt Miss Pavlova used some other treat to encourage her pet to do her bidding. Milk was merely an example. The logic holds.
Well, there is something else. Snakes have no ears.
Oh,
Yes, so I'm not sure it would really be possible to signal a snake by whistling.
but madam, what of the tales from Arabia? Have you not heard of the snakes that dance to the sounds of a flute?
I think perhaps the performers play their music in time with the snake's natural movements.
Oh, I see. no hands, no feet, no ears. These creatures are so inept as to be practically useless.
Don't take it out on the snakes, Mr. Sholmes. The poor snake.
There is one thing.
You have more.
Snakes do have ears. Ace Attorney's lying to me. I would think they would have it. Like, don't they have holes on the side of their head somehow?
Snakes use the scales on their bellies to propel themselves. So, I'm not really sure that a snake could manage to climb up a flat bell cord like the ones in these cabins.
Then it should try harder.
Please don't be angry with me, Mr. Sholmes. The point is, even if the snake had gone through the ventilator to the next door cabin, it wouldn't have come back without help. What I'm trying to say is that there are a number of reasons why it's difficult to imagine the snake could have had a part in this.
Poor Holmes. So snakes can still hear the whistle.
I think we need to step in and help again, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh no, you don't mean...
Yes, we need to modify Mr. Sholmes' latest deductions and turn them into the great ones they ought to be.
Had a feeling that was coming. Alright, let's give it a try. Just what was I waiting for, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes, right.
So, cast your eyes down to your wrist again. What?
Oh my god, he's a magician, chat.
You've done it again!
Your handcuffs are gone!
Where did they go?
Fear not, I shall see they're restored after our work is done. I really wish you'd leave them off. Now, everyone, let us begin. Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular.
Course correction! Hold it, Mr. Sholmes! A beloved speckled snake.
Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed to fall him. His death has nothing to do with me. The whole thing has nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain.
It's not her heart, but I think her wrist?
She does have a pained expression in her face. Yes, that's true. She looks as though Kazuma-sama's death is weighing heavily on her mind.
But you're not sure Mr. Sholmes has read her quite correctly, is that it? Could there be some other way to interpret her expression then?
Let's take a moment and really look very closely at Miss Pavlova.
Aha!
I said that so loudly.
Oh-ho!
Oh, Naruhodo-san, look!
It looks like a crayon. Just got drawn. It doesn't look like an actual wound.
That looks like a very painful wound.
It looks like a scratch made by some kind of small animal. And fairly recently too.
Well, whatever scratched her doesn't appear to be around here.
I knew it's a cat. She has a cat. Correction. What else is causing her pain? What do you mean, what else is causing her pain? That's causing her pain. Oh, okay. Do I present it? Present! Yes!
Yes, when you recall those horrid events, that claw scratch smarts with pain. Indeed, and simple observation reveals that the wound is fresh. Miss Pavlova, did you in fact receive that scratch sometime last night? Ah.
When I think about the young man who died next door, I feel so sad. And when I am sad, the pain from this wound is worse. And it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Why, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded this vessel, was it not? Ah, as I suspected, another telltale glance. Without doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us. It seems likely that a scratch mark on the back of Miss Pavlova's hand was made by this friend of hers, doesn't it? Except, snakes don't have claws, do they? No, they don't. They don't even have hands or feet on which claws might grow. Well then, if that snake isn't her pet, what is? What's the true identity of this friend of hers?
Why is there a snake then? Where did the snake come from?
We should follow her gaze, Naruhodo-san. That's where we'll find the answer.
In the teapot. In the picture in the teapot.
Yes!
In the teapot. Oh, I think I'm supposed to talk about it. I think I'm supposed to talk about it first. My bad. What is a random snake? Okay, I made a mistake. Mistakes were made. Maybe let's talk about it first. I'm fairly certain about my deduction. It's just that yeah, we probably just need to talk about it. My bad. My bad. Okay. Let us talk about it.
Ah, look at the photograph in this frame. This must be something Miss Pavlova brought with her when she ran away. She's exceptionally beautiful, isn't she? Yes, that's true. But personally, it's the little black creature she's holding that's caught my eye. Maybe we'd better take a closer look at this.
I mean, you could clearly see it's a cat.
Look at the little cat Miss Pavlova's cuddling there. Oh, what a cute little kitten. It could be with you, couldn't it, Naruhodo-san? For the blackest outfit. A black kitten. And from the look of this picture at least, Miss Pavlova seems very attached to it.
Okay, can we use it now? Present!
Yes!
Finally. Oh! It's not real! It's not one! Why?
How? What? Eh?
What do you mean? But I did the cat, right? Oh, I'm supposed to present the kitten, not the frame. Come on, that's kind of like a weird loophole that Ace Attorney is just... Come on, Ace Attorney. Come on. That's a little bit unfair,
Yes!
don't you think?
Without doubt, your friend is the little kitten we see before us. Yes, the scratch on the back of your hand makes that abundantly clear. Oh no. The whereabouts of this black kitten isn't clear, but what is clear is that you brought the animal with you when you ran away, didn't you? Ah! Tarka is my best friend. I couldn't leave her behind. Darka would appear to be a Russian blue.
And yet, the fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observations in the night in question tell of a speckled band, whereas, regrettably, this specimen's markings do not fit that description in any way. What explanation can we then give, pray? What was the sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night?
You don't present the banana, you present the photo of the banana. Clearly different. No, it's not!
No, don't look at me. This was nothing to do with... This has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, but it does. Oh, but it does. You have to answer to this quandary even now, hidden behind your back. Yes, that which you are trying while failing to conceal can only be the snake's...
Oh, it's not the skin.
Did you see that? She just took something out of her pocket and hid it behind her back. If she just left it in her pocket, no one would ever have known. Oh yes, ploys like that are Mr. Show's specialty. He's ever so cleverly forced her to reveal something.
I thought deduction was a specialty, or maybe making me believe that was a ploy too.
Anyway, I find it hard to believe that that's the skin of a snake. In which case, just what is Miss Pavlova hiding behind her back?
Maybe just turn around. Is that a toy for the cat?
Well, it's speckled and it is a band, but what is it? It seems to be soft and fluffy, a long piece of cloth of some sort. It looks like that looks like a handle at one end. I think it may be a cat's toy. This sort is common in the West, apparently.
How is that a toy for cats?
Cats like to chase the band around and paw at it. Kittens in particular love that sort of play. You only need to wave it in front of them and they pounce to catch it.
As a part cat girl, I do have to confirm.
Ah, that sounds positively adorable.
So, present?
Yes!
Never seen that kind of toy. Let's try it. It kind of looks like a whip, not gonna lie.
Yes, that thing you were trying but failing to conceal is a cat's toy. Precisely, the true nature of now infamous speckled band.
She was trying to look for her cat, so she was trying to lure it from the vents, I guess.
Ah. It was this toy that you dangled through the ventilator. You waved it around, I presume. Naturally, the victim could not fail to notice it. But why? For what reason? My dear boy, there can only be one answer to that. After her feline friend disappeared through the ventilator into the neighboring cabin, Miss Pavlova attempted to use the speckled cat's toy to incite the creature to return. Ah! In summary, the nature of this friend of Miss Pavlova's, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a blithesome Russian breed of cat by the name of Darka. A truly troublesome feline young Darka is proving to be. She must be caged once found. You will forgive us for borrowing the photograph of your pet, Miss Pavlova.
Entered into the court record. A Russian breed of cat named Dog. Wait, isn't Darka like dark? Because it's a dark cat? I don't know.
It was after I gave her her food last night. That's when it happened.
She scratched the back of my hand and then ran up the bell cord. Before I could do anything, she had disappeared through the ventilator. Tarka, she's so naughty.
Naughty, naughty.
I don't know how you say that. I'm really not good at Russian. Oh, there's more. Hold on, I'm gonna drink more water.
Moving on, we've come to the heart of the matter. A grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life? And why? According to the data of which I had been apprised, it would appear there were no visible signs of injury. Ah. In fact,
Oh, I need to sneeze.
okay.
I had to mute. You could not hear my sneeze.
What Mr. Shome says is true. There were no signs of a wound anywhere on Kazuma-sama's body.
That's right. But Mr. Shome seems to be unaware of one very important detail.
But I want to sneeze ASMR.
Ha 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 ha. Well, just have to stay tuned for more streams.
I'm keeping the suspense.
Kazuma wasn't poisoned.
Yes, it would seem so.
The case is close to ending here, so you might be able to find the finish the case before ending the stream. Let's go!
Now I'm sign Australian. Crikey, I'm Australian.
Oh, I don't know.
Let's give him the information he's missing now.
I'm actually an accent genius, chat. I can do so many accents, but they're never consistent and accurate. But oh, the post-mortem report. Okay.
Yes.
Never seen this in general. Yeah. I think I just do the most random stuff and hope for the best, honestly.
In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by the post-mortem report. Oh yes, I knew it was one or the other.
His neck was...
Indeed, the breaking of the cervical vertebrae is fatal. Only that Goliath would be strong enough to survive that.
Seaman Stroganoff isn't some immortal freak, you know.
The jury's out. Anyway, we have on good authority that the victim's neck was broken. Now, if we take that as a fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime. Oh no, could there be? Yes, an examination of the deceased body will prove the cause of death conclusively. Kazuma died because his neck was broken. In other words, he was probably struck by something or someone.
Yes, that's a distinct possibility.
As of yet, no weapon has been found though.
Get it off him, he's choking! The poor seaman, he's literally like, guys, please, guys, does anyone not care about me? Poor Stroganoff!
Presumably, Darka didn't silently creep up behind Kazuma and deal him a fatal blow.
I suppose it's possible that he had a fall and hit the ground awkwardly.
It could have been a terrible act of misfortune that he broke his neck completely by accident. Oh yes, a bad fall could explain.
It's so sad.
It's rather hard to believe of Kazuma-sama though. He wasn't a clumsy man. Well, we need to fix this deduction somehow. Is there anything from the scene that could explain what happened?
Could it be this? The mark on the floor? Or...
I think
So let me just review this. You know, oh, zoom in into that beautiful, beautiful face. Yeah, there is nothing. I think it would be this. Probably I am going to save. Yeah, I'm thinking it's the shoe polish. That's definitely what I'm thinking. But I'm gonna save first because I don't trust myself. Yes! Okay. Whew, 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 whew. Yes, an examination of the mark on the floor will prove the cause of death conclusively. This particular mark, so prominently visible next to the victim's body, is a deposit of shoe polish.
Shoe polish.
I don't know how to do that in a Russian accent.
Indeed, positively identified by a little analysis device I constructed, which I carry now as a matter of course.
Oh, that's how he saw it.
Beeswax, tallow, and dye were my results, the undeniable ingredients of shoe polish. And the color of the polish is a perfect match to the color of Mr. Asogi's lace leather shoes. Looking at this mark, it's not hard to imagine what happened. For some reason, Mr. Asogi must have caught his foot at the point of the floor and tripped.
Please, no.
And by a dreadful turn of misfortune, caught his neck against some immovable object as he fell to the floor.
So he just fell? He just fell?
Suffering a fatal blow to the spine, the victim's vertebrae shattered, and that instant he lost his life.
No!
I don't know. I don't know anything about this.
I'm sorry, I sound French now.
Is that really true, Miss Pavlova? What about the evidence left at the scene where Mr. Asogi lost his life? Yes, the facts are as clear as day to me. You did all you could to conceal the incriminating evidence. But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. That's right, you hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that traveling case.
I don't believe it.
So no one is going to jail? It was just an accident, guys. No one is going to jail. Kazuma died by just a mere trip over? That just makes me so sad. It could have been so easily avoided, man. Why would they have to kill our husbando?
Kazuma-sama merely tripped over and now he's no more?
Actually, yeah, it can't be.
It can't be true, I refuse to accept it. I know it's hard to believe, but the mark on the floor does seem to suggest that's what happened. But if this is part of Mr. If this part of Mr. Shom's deduction is right, Miss Pavlova is trying to hide some evidence that would prove it. Here in this cabin, somewhere in the direction that she cast her eyes. Where, I wonder? Let's have a good look around. The answer must be here somewhere. Oh, the crown? That's all I can think of. Let's check the crown first. I don't know. Ah, somebody appears to have dropped 20,000 rubles here. It hasn't been dropped, Naruhodo-san. It's been placed. I'm starting to sound like Mr. Sholmes.
Stop trying to sound like a great detective.
Have you tried checking the trash can again? No, I don't think so.
This is a waste paper basket. Perhaps all the first cabins have them. But Miss Pavlova only started occupying this cabin late last night. Presumably, there's not much rubbish in there yet.
Oh, it's the other half!
Oh my gosh. Oh, what's that? It's a broken piece of glass, isn't it? Yes, it is. And I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. If it looks familiar, perhaps it's more than your mind playing tricks on you. No, 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 no. Nope, it's not. Can we present this? Can I not? Oh, maybe I can I present this whole thing? Because you know, Ace Attorney didn't want me to just present the picture frame, but I'm guessing this is the right answer. That's right! You hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that waste paper basket. Ah! Here we have a fragment of some intricate glass object, and it would seem one that has a familiar air in fact. Precisely, we found another piece of broken glass on the floor in Mr. Asohi's cabin. And as you can see, the two pieces fit together perfectly. Oh no! So, Miss Pavlova, shall we consider what this tells us? Why would it be that part of this glass object, which was evidently broken at the scene of the victim's death, should be found in the waste paper basket at your cabin? You're well acquainted with this glass bell, are you not? Is that the cat's bell? I don't. I don't know, and that hushed Russian accent of yours won't save you this time, dear girl. Why? Because we have conclusive evidence linking you to the bell in question. What? Take it away, Mr. Narhodo. Eh? The picture, I guess? Yes! The evidence linking Miss Pavlova and the little glass bell would be the picture. I think. Let me look at it. Yeah. Percent. Yes. If you look at this photograph, you can clearly see, hanging from Darka's collar, the very glass bell in question. So Kazuma chased the cat and then died? Because I don't know. The truth has caught up with you, Miss Pavlova. The young man who lost his life last night did so after a truly inauspicious fall. And the cause of that fateful stumble. Kazuma tripped by stepping on the cat and then he died? Poor Kazuma. Your absent feline friend, Darka! Your absent feline friend, Darka! Because we said it at the same time. I couldn't tell anyone. I'm sorry. Bum bum bum, death by tripping over a cat. God forbid I die from tripping over a cat, Chad. Death by tripping over a cat. Why don't you tell us now, Miss Pavlova? Tell us exactly what happened last night. Arrest the cat! The murderer! Death by tripping over a Nym. It was a little after 1 in the morning. I can't do the Russia, vodka, Russia. Okay, I drink the vodka, so I become Russian. It was so late, but I hadn't had time to feed Darka. So I gave her some food. It's so bad. I need to listen to more Russian things. Then all of a sudden, she scratched and jumped out of my hands. People do say the cats become very anxious and nervous in new environments. She was so fast. fast. She was so fast.
She was so fast. She disappeared through the ventilator before I could stop her.
And that is how you acquired the rather nasty wound on the back of your hand, I take it.
Yes. And I had read the rules on the wall, and I knew that it was not allowed Darka with me. Yes, modern science suggests that animals can carry infectious diseases. It's a precaution, really. So I listened and listened, trying to hear if there was some noise in the next cabin.
Is that the whistling? Is she whistling for her?
I was very quiet. I was sure if someone was there, he must be sleeping.
So at that point, you thought it safe to try to lure the kitten back again. By dangling the end of the toy through the ventilator into the adjoining cabin.
Darka always loves this toy, but it didn't work. Nothing worked. I tried using her favorite toy. I tried whistling to her softly, but nothing. She didn't return.
So the faint whistling sound Razumar wrote about in his diary was Miss Pavlova trying to retrieve her pet. Cats have a Cats have a propensity to remain hidden in the shadows when frightened.
Yes, so there was nothing else I could do. I just had to wait until she had calmed down. But then...
Naapakan niya, no? Kazuma stepped on a cat and died!
I nearly passed out with shock. I heard her cry out, and then, oh, it was such a dreadful bang. Then afterwards, nothing. It was totally silent.
Kazuma was... From the appearance of the brown mark on the floor...
From the appearance of the brown mark of the floor, it seems that what you heard was the victim stepping on the glass bell and tripping up. The SS Beria is a large vessel, but even she can pitch and roll violently without warning. If Mr. Asogi was already off balance as a result of the ship lurching when the kitten got under his feet, the combination of unfortunate factors could have easily caused him to fall over. But what became of the kitten afterwards?
In the end, I managed to get her to come back through the ventilator.
Yet Darka is nowhere to be seen.
Imagine that is written on a death certificate. Imagine that. Imagine just like in the funeral, everyone's like, I'm so sad because Kazuma stepped on a cat and died.
I must have forgotten to lock my case. And now she's disappeared again.
Gracious, that cat is as insufferably restless as I am.
Well, he knows something about himself at least.
When I woke this morning, I heard a young man in the cabin next to mine had died. But I couldn't bring myself to tell anyone what had happened. I was too scared. Scared that they would send me back.
Oh, hold on a minute. What about the snake?
You're right. You're right. Where is it? If the snake isn't your friend, Miss Pavlova, then whose is it? And where did it come from? It's his friend, chat. That's why he keeps clinging on him.
What on earth is such a dangerous creature doing on board this ship?
Oh, I didn't say. Snake is my friend. His name is Pirosco. Huh? What? What? That snake belongs to you?
Wholesome.
He looks vicious. He's trying to kill him, chat. This snake is not his friend.
He escaped from cage when emergency alarm sounded. I was looking for him. I did not expect to find him here.
Yes, how did that snake get into this cabin?
But animals are not permitted on board. Ha! We are at sea for 1 year. You want to be so long close without close friend, without someone who understands.
Couldn't you find someone a little more human who understands you better? I could. Maybe me, Sir Stroganoff. I could be your friend. I could understand you. I could hold you tight and whisper sweet nothings. I mean, what? Cats are not allowed, but snakes are.
But my dear burly fellow, a gargantuan venomous snake. Surely you can appreciate the danger you're putting everyone in.
No venom. Huh? Pirosco does not have venom. He is harmless, very long but very gentle. He is adorable, like Granny. It's venomous. Yes, now he is hungry, so he is in bad mood. But once I feed him, you will see big smile.
And you feed him what? Milk, I suppose?
Ha! Like they say milk. Like they say they milk chickens. Ridiculous. The snakes that drink milk are only in stupid stories. Pirosco eats mouses. Big fat round mouses.
Oh, so... Is that what the mousetrap in the passageway out there is for?
Aha! Of course, how else can I catch my friend's favorite food?
Nothing says top of the food chain like the look in their eyes right now. Hello, Rambis! Welcome to the stream! Maybe it is a python. I don't know what it is. You know how cats like having a scratching pose? This snake likes having a squeezing pose. It happens to be his face. That's how they show their bond. I won't understand because I don't have a pet snake. But if I had a pet snake, I would like to be strangled by the pet snake. Yes, shows our bond.
It refuses to drink milk. It can't hear a whistle. It can't climb up a bell cord. And it's not even venomous. How the deuce did something so inept land the starring role?
It's not my fault. I do not make up stories. Miss My Pirosco is nothing to do with this incident.
So that's what happened. That's the truth behind my best friend's tragic death. Death by cat. This is just so sad. I wish he was murdered. I'd rather he be murdered than he die by stepping on a cat. No! Kazuma! What an unfortunate train of events, honestly.
Miss Pavlova. I understand the difficult situation you found yourself in, and I do sympathize.
He was murdered too by the cat. Throw him in jail! Throw the cat in jail.
But please remember this. A young man lost his life. If you're going to attempt to cover up your guilt with lies, then no matter what the circumstances, I cannot forgive you. But
What are you talking about, Miss Mikotaba? Toba, what lies? Miss Pavlova just confessed everything. It was just a series of unfortunate events, an accident.
That's true. I don't know where the cat went. Am I hungry?
I am no great detective like Mr. Sholmes. I don't have a gift for knowing the truth. But even I can see that was not the truth. Don't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo?
To be perfectly honest, yes. There's a discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure of it. I just can't quite put my finger on it. If you don't know what, I don't know what's it's she didn't die by cat? The wardrobe? Who wrote the wardrobe? Is that it?
I confess, I was intending to let Scotland Yard deal with any outstanding issues on this matter.
Oh,
I am only present here for a very specific reason. The truth is, you, Mr. Naruhodo, are simply a distraction.
a distraction?
I do hope you've not been finding your shackles too uncomfortable.
Hey! Oh, not again! When did he do that?
Especially as they're on your wrist as a result of my intervention. I was rather hoping I could resolve matters before we made our next port call.
You were Mr. Sholmes?
Yes, but I overlooked one important detail. The deceased young man was a very close companion of yours, was he not?
Yes, very close. Very, very close, in fact. Yes.
Kazuma was my closest friend. I owed him my freedom even.
Companion.
In that case, we must follow this to its conclusion. No further distractions. You must uncover the real truth here, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes, whatever that may be.
The key to this is a discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure. If I can chase that down, maybe the truth will become clear.
I kinda wished it was death by cat now. The truth about how you really died and about how that scene in your cabin really came to be.
Alright, I'll see what I can do. Excellent.
Thank you, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh wait, I was the one who said alright, I'll see what I do. Alright, I can see what I just became British.
So then, shall we begin?
Yes.
What we should ponder first is the victim who lost his life in a cabin that was bolted shut from the inside. Was this truly an unfortunate accident, or was it in fact no accident at all? This is what we must establish in the first instance.
But we've already established it, haven't we? The man tripped over the kitten that had climbed into his cabin via the ventilator. Tragic, yes, but it's still an accident.
Hold it!
Wait, let's just take a step back. It doesn't make sense if that's what really happened. Does it?
I'm going to have to ask you spell it out for me, I'm afraid.
Yes, it's starting to take shape now. There's a clear contradiction between the facts and Miss Pavlova's story here.
The evidence is right there in Kazuma's cabin. It's undeniable. Oh, is it like...
His death couldn't possibly been a mere accident.
Really?
Let's show our hand, Mr. Naruhodo. Time to present the evidence.
Is it the wardrobe? What does it say? What does this say? Article about the ballerina. Is it this? Because there was no entries from 2 a.m. until early this morning. Photograph of Miss Furidarka. Okay, we're gonna save. We're going to save. Save, and then... Evidence that proves unequivocally that the victim's death was no mere accident. I mean, why would you write the wardrobe then, right? Right?
Yes! The truth is clearly recorded in this photographic print.
I did save, chat.
Haha! There's no way that Mr. Asogi could have left this message on the floor. That script, it's Russian, isn't it? That script, it's Russian, isn't it? Indeed it is. The word written means wardrobe. I see what you mean. Most people would leave a dying message in their native language, Japanese in this case. But maybe he was studying Russian. It is a simple language. He could have picked it up very fast.
I don't think it's a simple language. That doesn't seem likely. That's actually not the point. It makes no difference whether he knew Russian or not.
Sorry, what do you mean? Exactly what I said before. There is no way that Mr. Asogi could have left this message on the floor. And the reason why is clearly explained in here. Damage to the cervical vertebrae resulting in instant death. Instant death! Bum bum bum! Ah! Which means after the victim fell to the floor, he couldn't possibly have written anything. Because he was already dead. That's not the only reason either. There's something else we found in Mr. Asogi's cabin. A remnant of something that couldn't possibly have been there if what Miss Pavlova told us was true. What? So Susato-san has noticed it too then.
I didn't notice what it was. Another piece of evidence that proves this was no accident. In other words, in other words, this one? Just like someone tore out the records trying to hide. I can't, because in other words, in other words, could it be the mark on the floor? In other words, I love you. Hello, Yuka! Welcome to the stream. Okay, we're gonna save. Did I save? We're saving, chat. You know what? I'm going out on a limb. Maybe it's the log. Oh! Brains. my 3D chess brain. 4D chess.
What point are you trying to make with that evidence? I'm starting to see.
Oh, wait, never mind. I was so proud. I was so proud. How's the law degree coming along? Not great, as you can see. I was so wrong. I'm gonna skip all this dialogue because I was holy heck, I was so wrong. Okay. Believe in me, I will do my best. Okay, starting to take shape now. There's a clear contradiction between the facts and this story. The evidence is right there in Kazuma's cabin. It's it's because it's in Kazuma's cabin. Well, is it the diary or the picture? Eh? Okay, let's try the picture. I'm just going on a limb.
Yes!
Okay, this is the real thing.
This piece of broken glass next to the mark on the floor. But that's the glass bell the kitten had around its neck. We already know all about that. It was broken in half when the victim tripped over the cat and fell. So we already have a satisfactory explanation. Where's the flaw in that logic? Unfortunately, there is a very big flaw, a fatal flaw. What? If that's really what happened, yeah, why does she have the why does she have the bell? Then how did one have the bell end up back here in this cabin? Ah. Yes, remember that we found the other half of the glass bell in that waste paper basket. Would you care to explain that, Miss Pavlova? Oh, no. Both these pieces of evidence clearly point to the same conclusion. That when Mr. Asogi died last night in his cabin, she was there. There was someone else in that room. And that same person deliberately arranged the scene to disguise the truth in order to cover up his or her own guilt. Oh, Pavlova's the killer all along? Or maybe not, I don't know. Could still be an accident, but she's trying to cover up for the cat, maybe? Yes, there was someone else present in Mr. Asogi's... Oh. You are wasting time. Someone else was there. Duh! Of course we know this. What are you talking about? Bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. There was no way in or out. Oh, yes. Oh, I have an explanation for that. Hello, Pablo! Welcome to the stream! Good evening. Why does the guy have a snake for a face? It's his best friend. Piroski. And the only other person when the young student died was you. Yes! It's true I was in the cabin when it happened. You were shut inside the cabin wardrobe, to be precise about the details. But I don't know Russian! There's no way I would have left that message. Not would have. There's no way you could have left that message, to be precise about the details. Would you mind, Mr. Sholmes? Ha 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 ha. Forgive me, my dear fellow. As I was saying, the person in question wrote the wardrobe in Russian on the floor. The snake left a message. The snake was like, well, guess I gotta do this now. In an attempt to incriminate me for the crime, even though I had been asleep in there the entire time. And then, the same person picked up the broken glass bell that had fallen to the floor, for fear of it becoming evidence that would show how Mr. Asogi really died. But why wouldn't this person have taken all the pieces of the bell away? Leaving half behind was always going to raise questions. Yes, well... It was past 1 o'clock in the early hours of the morning. The cabin could have been quite dark. The single small lamp suspended from the ceiling would have barely cast... Well... hold on, let me summon my British self. Fish and chips, Nym, fish and chips. A single small lamp suspended from the ceiling would have barely have cast any light onto the floor there. Little wonder then that the culprit failed to notice a fragment of the tiny item. You all suspect me, don't you?
Hold it!
Hold it. Hadley Cocoon, that's the second time Stroganoff said hold it.
Seaman Stroganoff. Nina is woman of sea. She is daughter of strong sailor. 2 years ago, they noticed her dancing skills and she went away to join ballet company. But before, she was dancer on ship, a member of ship's band. You do not accuse ship's angel of being criminal. Ah, so that's it. You say that when young student died, Nina was there in his cabin. But that is not possible. I give my tooth. Well, That is almost interesting.
I'm sorry, but Murder Shan-kun really needs to eat a couple more carrots. They just didn't have the you know the anime, the girl I like forgot her glasses. The murderer forgot his glasses.
And why would you give your tooth, pray? How can you be so sure? You are great detective. You should know. Look truth in eyes. Cabin bulkhead was bolted shut from inside.
You like the murderer? I like them dangerous.
Nobody could go into cabin. Not Nina. Not anyone.
Did he slip through? Did she slip through the vent? No. We discovered that when the ship makes an emergency stop, the bolt shuts, and that's what probably happened. They clicked the emergency button just to do the emergency stop, and then the bolt just flipped over from the impact.
Or you want to tell me that killer can walk through locked doors? Niet! It's impossible.
Oh, he's right.
But wait, I've read about this in detective stories. People often tie thread around the door latches so they can open and close them from the outside.
Thread? Are you stupid? These bulkheads are not board doors. Certainly not. These are watertight doors as one would expect to find on any modern steamship. Constructed of heavy steel with a knotted gap in sight. No threads or needles or magnets could have been used.
No, of course not. I thought so too. But Mr. Naruhodo suggested it earlier, so...
To settle sound, how could you shift it into be like that? So, Seaman Stroganoff has valid point. The cabin door couldn't have been bolted shut from the outside.
Not necessarily.
What?
I put it to you that I could bolt this cabin door without laying a finger on it.
She terminated around the door. The guy obviously hit himself with a glass bottle and wrote the message all himself. He just wanted to die in style. It was a suicide, but he wanted to die in style. Honestly, it's a very, very depressing thought. But if I ever wanted to kill myself, I would frame it as a murder just to wreak a bit of havoc when I die.
In this very cabin, we can see the traces of the method I have in mind having been used before.
I don't believe it.
Well, Mr. Naruhodo, I believe you know what I mean, don't you? A way to shut the bolt of the cabin door from the outside.
Well, that was dark. I mean, just a dark thought, but I'm sorry. I like dark humor. They wanted to go down in history as an unsolved murder. Yeah. If there ain't no Sherlock Holmes in my deathbed, it ain't a party.
One way does spring to mind, yes. Do you really know what Sholmes means, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, and so should you. Because we've seen it happen.
Indeed, we have. So would you care to do the honors, Mr. Naruhodo?
Point out the telling tale of the metal was used to design of the cabin door outside. Okay, this bookshelf. I am pretty... Oh. Maybe I have to click it first. Right?
Yes!
The bookshelf.
Look at that bookcase there. See how all the books and things have toppled over? That must have happened when the ship made its emergency stop before.
Did you at least make sure to trap someone you hate instead of randomizing the killer? I will leave a very incriminating dying message to someone I hate. And incriminate someone I hate.
Yes, that's right. It's a very powerful vessel after all. When the engines are thrown into reverse, a violent jolt goes across the entire ship. Any small objects that aren't fastened down are bound to fall over.
I believe, yes, it's what's known as the force of inertia, acting on the objects. Well, science.
Is there nothing Susan doesn't know, or that isn't in her book at least? Well, whatever it's called, the same force that pushed over the books on the bookcase also made something else in this cabin move. The bolt on the cabin door. Ah! It was very obvious just after the emergency stop that the ship made earlier. Yeah, this game is teaching us science. You're not framing me, are you? And of course not, Walker. You're a valued member of the Nymnian Society. I wouldn't frame any of my Nymnians. Without reason, of course. So don't provoke me, Chad. Okay? I wouldn't frame any of you for any non-valid reason, okay? Don't forget to read rules of the stream! We had come into this cabin not long before and we hadn't bolted the door. Nym, I must confess, I didn't do it. I'm calling it now. Why do you... I was the one who killed Kazuma. How could you, Liko-kun? How could you do this to me? I'm waiting for the dance of Nymduction. I'm ready for the Nym deduction. But then... Hello? Oh, that's Yasunaga. Hello, is anybody in there? Shout if you need assistance. Oh, that sounds like... Inspector Hosonaga.
Oh, yes. That's it. When the ship stopped suddenly, the bolt flew across and locked the door.
Yes, it's made of metal, but it's small and light enough to be moved by the ship's sudden change of speed. Or the force of inertia, if you want to call it that. Are you trying to say that last night, after Miss Asogi was killed, yeah, that's exactly what happened. It kind of looks like it's sinking, to be honest. Locked room murder solved. It was Yuka, that's why she ran away. Of course, they always say the murderer always returns to the scene of the murder. Of course! You can't trust koalas nowadays. They look like they have you heard a koala sound like, you know what a koala sounds like? Kind of demonic. Little bit demonic. The SS Beria has made another emergency stop. But I believe in Yuka. I believe in her innocence. I'll be her lawyer. When I woke up this morning, looked around the cabin, I thought it looked a little odd. All the books on the shelves had toppled over, and all the ornaments. It was almost as if someone had run their hand across the shelves and deliberately knocked everything over.
Oh yes, I remember that.
She did conveniently arrive at the time the detective was talking. It wasn't me. Do I look like I can afford a cruise? Yes, Yuka, with the VTuber money, with the VTuber funds. All the super chats went to Yuka's cruise. Can't trust koalas. They call themselves bears, but aren't even bears. Can't trust someone lying about their own identity. No, but I can defend Yuka. I can defend Yuka. Surely the koala is not smart enough to come up with this elaborate plan.
Oh yes, I remember that.
That is my defense, Your Honor. Koalas have small brains. Truly, they are not smart enough to come up with a convoluted plan such as this. Yes, I'm absolutely stupid.
And I stood them all up again, didn't I?
Then when we came into this cabin, we were surprised to see the same thing here. All the books and everything had toppled over, just like in Mr. Asogi's cabin.
Oh my!
Do you have anything to say about this, Miss Pavlova?
Are you out of your mind? You say Burya made the emergency stop. It does seem a little far-fetched. How could that possibly have happened? Press the emergency button, guys. It's easy. Unless you're saying that the culprit is actually someone from the engine room. Oh, it is simple enough.
They have the sweetest reign. Nym single-handedly wage war against Australia. I think even Australians would admit, even scientists have stated that koalas are not very clever. She can win. Australia lost their war against emus. I'm afraid. I ain't afraid of them. I read it as Australia lost their war against emus. Emos. I didn't know there was a war in Australia against emos.
It's not a phase, Mom.
Is Yuka small enough to fit through the vent? Yuka, are you sus enough to vent? Did Yuka vent, chat? We're gonna put that in poll. Q. Oh wait, not Q&A. Poll, part of the poll. Did Yuka vent? We must know the answer. I am 100% trustworthy. The Great Australian Emo War of 2011. She's covering for herself. We're not even playing Among Us.
Are you forgetting the button in the passageway outside? Used to trigger the emergency alarm.
Oh yes, of course. There was a notice, wasn't there, telling you to only press the button in times of emergency.
Ah.
On dark nights, when the fog is dense, the captain cannot afford to rely on the eyes of his lookout alone. Hence the placement of a number of buttons around the vessel to allow any crewman to raise the alarm.
If Yuka innocent, vote Nym. Are we playing Among Us now, chat? Yuka vented. No, it was a self-report. Self-report. Oh wait, if it was self-report. Oh wait, if it's a self-report, would that be me? Wouldn't that be me? I wasn't even there. Yeah, end the poll. Yuka vent. You 75%. Yuka voted out. Yuka ejected. No, I'm not laying the blame on myself.
The sort of button is almost compelled to press to satisfy one's curiosity.
Yeah, Yuka, you've been playing Main World. Exactly. She's been doing nothing but venting while Nym is... I'm just solving detective cases. Wait, did Sholmes try to press the button? I would think so. I would think Sholmes would be the type of person to be like, ooh, big red button. Press.
Wait, it was you? When the button is pressed, two things happen in the interest of safety. The emergency alarm bell rings and the vessel comes to a complete stop. As indeed it did a little earlier today.
So it was Sholmes. I dissolved it to find us. Good night, gamers. Good night, Yuka. No, Yuka is it. Well, I'm sorry, Yuka. I'm sorry you got voted out.
Mr. Sholmes, surely it wasn't you who...
As I always say, a button has but one purpose in life. To be pressed, whatever the occasion.
He sounds almost proud of himself. Exactly, chat. Now you understand why I accidentally hit the emergency button before, and you know that story. You gotta press things when they're big and red and bright and you know, and the big button.
How dare you mess with sheep? I report you to Captain. You are in much trouble now. Now, I'm sure all that can wait until later. Let us not overlook the fact that we have now learned a valuable lesson. When the vessel makes an emergency stop, the bolts on the cabin doors slide closed. So, what we must now consider...
Yes, it all comes down to one thing now. Last night, after what happened to Mr. Asagi, did the ship make an emergency stop or did it not?
You are idiots! Beria is huge ship with many passengers. If we make emergency stop even in middle of night, there would be chaos everywhere.
Oh, but everyone was drugged that night. Right, because we ate the chicken!
What are your thoughts, Naruhodo-san?
Well, it's certainly possible that some kind of emergency happened last night.
We have evidence to support that idea.
Really? What evidence, Mr. Naruhodo?
Fascinating. Do show us, my good man.
I have evidence! Naruhodo's just spouting nonsense at this point. He's not making my life easier. Let me tell. We have evidence. Yes, we do. Yes, we have so much evidence that I definitely know what the evidence is. Emergency gripped the vessel last night. Maybe that's why there was no entries, because there was an emergency. No? Was it? Was that the one? Would that be the thing? That be the thing? Could it? Right? That's why. Because that's why there's no entries.
Yes! Seaman Stroganoff,
It's your duty to patrol the first class area of the ship, isn't that right?
that is correct. Why?
And the ship's log here, this would be where you record the details of your duties.
What are you doing with that? That is mine!
You rather carelessly left at the top the little makeshift bureau in the passageway out there. But as responsible passengers, we took it into our care with mind to return it to you later.
I left it there on purpose. That is where I put it always.
The point is, looking at what you usually record, it's clear that under normal circumstances, you'd write the phrase, "nothing to report" every 30 minutes. But from 2 o'clock last night until first light this morning, nothing was recorded at all.
Nothing recorded in the log? That is... Duh, because nothing happened.
But if nothing happened, you would normally write "nothing to report," wouldn't you?
Indeed so, which tells us that shortly after 2 a.m., something happened here aboard the SS Beria. Something sufficiently significant to make you forget to fill in the ship's log, in fact.
Are you suggesting that the ship really did make an emergency stop in the middle of the night?
Stop talking rubbish!
Yeah, we were all drugged by the chicken.
If I'm perfectly honest, I find that a little hard to believe myself.
Oh, why?
Well, because it's something as major as an emergency stop really happened. Surely all of us would have noticed.
That's very true. Thanks to the emergency stop we experienced earlier, we all know what it feels like now. The ship lurched so violently and the alarm bell was so loud. I can't imagine that anybody would sleep through that, even if it happened in the dead of night.
Well, no, that's a good point. How about the chicken? Present the chicken. Bok, 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 bok.
What of the throbbing?
Sorry, what do you mean?
Your head, man. The throbbing of your head since this morning. We have all suffered with it. Oh yes, I have had the headache, you're right. In fact, I haven't been feeding myself since I woke up today.
Nor have I. My head has been feeling heavy ever since dawn.
Yes, you've all been afflicted, haven't you? Just as I suspected.
He's right, my head's been throbbing today too. And since eating dinner yesterday evening, everything has felt sort of hazy. I can't really remember anything that happened after I climbed back inside the wardrobe.
Wait, what if... Is she an assassin? Is this lady an assassin? Is that it?
Then the first thing I noticed this morning was a throbbing pain in my head. I had already been dragged out of the wardrobe.
I read it as drugged.
And had those handcuffs put on me by that point. Why didn't I wake up when all that was happening to me?
Yeah, you didn't even hear your best friend die.
Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo, you boarded this vessel as a stowaway, didn't you?
Oh, well, yes. Sorry.
The stowaway class of accommodation doesn't usually include meals. What did you survive on?
Oh, well, Kazuma looked after me. He was always happy to share his meals.
So you enjoyed some of their whole roast chicken dish that was served yesterday evening, I take it?
Yes, in fact, I had all of that. Kazuma wasn't fond of chicken.
Oh, really? So the victim didn't eat any of that chicken at all?
That's right, he didn't touch it. Is that relevant?
Aha.
My dear fellow, does that not strike you?
Oh, Mr. Sholmes, do you mean to say that there was something wrong with the chicken?
I do. No, really? Is that really true? The meal prepared for the passengers last night had been tampered with. Tampered with by the addition of a soporific designed to induce a very deep slumber in those who consumed it. A sleeping drug.
Do you mean whoever did this laced every meal with a sleeping drug so no one would notice the ship's emergency stop?
Oh, that's how she got on the ship. She made the emergency stop because they needed her to board the ship to escape. So that's how she boarded the ship. I don't know how Kazuma died. He died because it made an emergency stop and he was awake and he didn't eat the chicken, so he bounced around and died and fell on a cat. Yeah.
Mr. Naruhodo, of course that's how what Mr. Sholmes means. What a far-fetched idea.
Precisely. Lacing every meal of every passenger on board with a soporific drug would certainly be impossible. Unless, that is, every single member of the crew was a conspirator.
What?
Mr. Sholmes.
Well, seaman? I'm sorry to say that any more deception in this matter will get you nowhere.
Yeah, just tell the truth, seaman. Because you know chat wants your seaman. No. Hold on, I'm just drinking water. I'm going to hydrate from all that British accent reading. No, chat, don't admit it. Don't do it. Have some dignity.
If you refuse to talk, there would have to be an inquiry made through the shipping company, of course. And were that to happen, every member of the crew and the captain himself would be hauled over the coals for aiding and abetting a renegade.
Tell the truth. Tell the truth.
Please, no more. I will tell everything.
Huh?
I cannot make problems like this for everyone anymore.
These crewmen are your former comrades, I believe.
Yes, so when I decided to run away, I asked them to help me.
We all agreed to help everyone together. She threw away everything, her fame in the ballet, Mother Russia. We wanted to help our angel.
I don't believe it.
You are right. We put sleeping drug in chicken last night.
Yes, I remember now. I did notice chewing on a lump of something strange and bitter at one point. And yet he kept chewing.
Duh, we could not make all drug, how do you say, dissolve.
Ugh, talk about heavy seasoning.
At midnight in waters near Shanghai, we brought our angel on board. She was helped by comrade on shore with small fishing boat.
It must be Kazuma. No!
While all the passengers of the SS Burya slept soundly, thanks to the almost magical effects of the slumber-inducing potion their evening meals had contained.
So if that's what happened, the only people awake on the ship last night were the crew, people who disliked chicken, and the newly boarded passenger, Miss Pavlova. And that means it would have been possible for you. You could have used the emergency stop trick to lock Kazuma's cabin door.
But how does that make sense? Surely every cabin door would have ended up locked in that case, and there would have been complete chaos.
Oh, I wouldn't say so.
What?
Of course! Just like us, all the other passengers would have eaten their evening meal of chicken in their cabins, after which they would have been overwhelmed by tiredness because of the sleeping drug.
Quite, and accordingly, all passengers were already in their cabins for the night.
Yes!
The overwhelming majority of passengers would habitually sleep with their cabin doors bolted anyway. And so not one of them would have found it remarkable to find the door locked in the morning. In summary, in order to fasten the bolt of a single cabin door on the ship, the culprit brought the entire vessel to an emergency stop in the early hours of the morning.
Why did they need to lock everyone though? So they wouldn't find her? Or...
You have talked long time and said many things. What is point?
The point is what I said earlier. There was somebody else present on the scene when the victim lost his life last night. Someone who left a message in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate another. Someone who tried desperately to hide the broken fragment of glass that would reveal the culprit's identity.
It was the cat. Arrest the cat.
And someone who abused the ship's emergency stop procedure in order to lock a door. All told, a busy night. But... I don't know about any of this. I'm just a little girl.
You like to speak with your long English words and explain your clever ideas and your English British accent. But I am sailor, and sailors don't listen to long boring stories. We don't believe.
This is the longest review ever. It's been hours. It's literally 1 a.m. I want to sleep, chat, but I'm trying to finish it in one stream. I want to sleep. Let me sleep. Please.
Sailors like me, we trust only what we see with our eyes.
A laudable trait.
What?
Then sleep. I want to, but I want to finish the game. I want to finish the game before I sleep. It feels weird to leave it off this way. I just want to finish this, not the game, but this chapter. I want to finish the chapter. You want to sleep? Eat some of the chicken. Give me some of those chicken.
I'm quite of the same disposition, my good man. Observation to me is everything. Everything. Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, yes? Do you hear it? The accusatory cry of guilt in the wind. What accusatory... What accusatory cry of guilt? Sorry, you've lost me. Proven involvement, man. But you can't hear such a call with your ears. No, you must hear it with your eyes. For observation is the basis of all deduction. What are you talking about? I believe the time has come. For one final logic and reasoning spectacular to expose the truth. Oh my god, there's more. Okay, let's go. So, Mr. Naruhodo, your assistance, if you please.
Sleep is a myth, clearly. Sleep is for the weak.
With what exactly, Mr. Sholmes? With observation, my dear fellow, just as I said, of these two prevaricators.
Yeah, it's a word I've never used.
Observation. If you remember, Mr. Naruhodo, we know that somebody tried to fabricate evidence, don't we? By tampering with the scene of Mr. Asoi's death.
I'm weak, give me sleep. It's okay, Pablo, you should go to sleep. I, as a streamer, have the duty and responsibility to finish this chapter.
What we're looking for is some trace of evidence that one of these two was there when it happened. Precisely, you are delightfully quick to grasp my meaning. Alright, I'll see what I can see. So we're looking for a trace of evidence that shows someone else was there last night when Kazuma died.
Just use caffeine. Well, caffeine doesn't really work on me. With the amount of coffee I drink in a day, I still fall asleep. I just woke up, I have work soon, I can't sleep more. Okay, Pablo! That's good, right? If you have work soon and you're keeping awake. I'm keeping you awake for work. But please go to work. Please don't skip work.
So we're looking for a trace of evidence to show someone else was there when it... Okay.
The trace of evidence. Chunky arms. Chunky arms is the trace of evidence. Oh. Is it this? Why is his... Is there a reason why his skin is like this? Could that be a reason? Maybe not. Okay, we're gonna look at the chunky arms. I don't know why.
He has arms like tree trunks, doesn't he? Hairy tree trunks.
And whoever said you were close the first time, a sussy liar, it seems. Okay, we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it to the end of this case.
Yes, he certainly has sailor arms. He's a born man of the sea. Even if I had been awake, I couldn't have done anything about being dragged out of that wardrobe by this man. Naruhodo-san, are you alright? You seem to be lost in thought. Oh, sorry. Blame those hairy tree trunks.
Ryunosuke likes what he sees. Maybe it's this face. Nope. Just chunky arms. What else? Oh!
Oh! Oh! Whoa! Whoa! Oh, look at this. It's some kind of stain. An unusual place. Yes, you're right. It looks like ink if I'm not mistaken. Ink. And look at the color too. It's clear where this came from.
Bum. Oh. Here. What suggests ink stain? Percent.
Yes!
He's into those arms. I am into the abs. But arms are pretty cool too.
Seaman Stroganoff. You seem to have quite a large purple stain on the back of your white uniform there.
Huh? Yes. I don't know where the dirt...
Oh, why does he talk normally now? I had an accent for you.
Yes. I don't know where the dirt comes from.
So nothing in particular comes to mind about the stain.
What are you trying to say?
It would appear that the significance of the stain has escaped your attention, Seaman. Allow us to make it plain. Bum bum bum! It's a very large purple stain on the back of Seaman Stroganov's uniform, and I think what made it is clear.
Indeed it is. So, Mr. Naruhodo, present the evidence that proves it.
My pleasure. Alright then, the evidence that proves that what the stain on the back of Seaman Stroganov's uniform really is... I know what it is. Where's the... Did we have the bottle here? Okay, the bottle's not here. Probably this, right? This one? Percent.
Yes!
Crime scene photograph.
Yes, it's his photograph, and the ink it shows. That's what caused the stain on your uniform.
Ink?
A rather unusual color of ink, purple.
Oh!
Yeah, use the bottle.
Ah, the penny drops at last. Now you see the significance. The Russian word on the floor next to the victim's body was written in purple ink. And the stain in the back of your uniform is ink of the exactly same color. If the ink had been dry, it couldn't have possibly been stained your uniform in that way. Which means you must have been present in the cabin in the moments immediately after the ink was spilt. Alright, yes. It was me. I did it. Everything.
Oh no, Stroganoff!
I arranged everything in dead student's cabin to make it look like wardrobe man did it.
How does he know I'm there?
Then I press button to make Burya do emergency stop and bolt cabin door shut.
Oh, because the girl, he didn't kill him, but he tried to cover up for what's her name? For Pavlova.
I did everything so no one would suspect our angel.
So really, Kazuma did die by stepping on a cat.
Biff, please.
Don't worry, Angel. Let me do talking. It was after 1 in the morning. I was on duty patrolling passageway. Then our angel came to me. She was white like sheet.
Biff, please, you must help me.
Yeah, that part hasn't changed. Okay, so it's cause of that, still cat. Death by stepping on cat. What a sad way to go.
I went with her. The door to cabin number 1 was open. When I looked inside, I saw student boy on the floor. What happened here?
Please, don't tell anyone. My little one, my little furry friend.
Everything that happened in cabin is like Angel told you. The kitten escaped. Oh, it's on him.
The kitten escaped through the ventilator into Mr. Asogi's cabin. Then he tripped over it and broke his neck when he fell to the floor.
Yes, that is right.
So after the incident...
this is wrong. This is the wrong accent. So after the incident, when the cat ran away, Miss Pavlova then visited the cabin next to hers.
Only to find its occupant lying lifeless on the floor.
The cat vented! It's the cat! I knew it! I was expecting an actual assassination, but it was actually an accident. I'm kind of disappointed. I thought there was some conspiracy theory and there was a reason why Hosonaga had to be there as a bodyguard, you know? There was an actual murder, but well, it's just cat.
She said she was worried when she heard sound of something falling on floor. That's when she went to look. No, Angel. The door was not locked. So she opened to look, and you already know what happened after.
If only Kazuma ate chicken, he wouldn't have tripped over the cat. That's so sad. He should have just ate the chicken. Now you know, chat. Avoid death. Eat chicken.
There's just one thing, if you wouldn't mind.
What?
When you went to Mr. Asogi's cabin, Miss Pavlova, was he already dead? Why?
I already told you when Nina opened door of student's cabin and looked in.
I was asking Miss Pavlova.
Right, I was expecting Inosuke not being there by accident. I just thought it would have been actual... Oh, wait. What if Kazuma did plan this whole thing and he's like... But why would he go through so much? Why would he have to play the death? Apples to avoid doctors, chickens to avoid death. Yeah. If we have a chicken and apple salad every day, we will be practically immortal. If you want to live up to 100 at least, apple and chicken a day, I recommend.
Duh. Oh. Yes, that is right. I saw him. It was dark and he was wearing black, but he was on the floor, not moving. I was scared. I understand, and I believe you.
So is that finally it now? Have we discovered the real truth about Kazuma's death at last? He died by cat? Where's the cat?
Ah, something very nearly slipped my mind. Oh, Mr. Sholmes. This photograph. Yes, I took this myself, you know.
Yeah, lock that cat up. Put him in jail.
The cause of death was a broken neck. Therefore, the victim died instantly.
Yeah, he's on the floor. I mean, wouldn't his back be on the floor? What?
And the unfortunate incident that precipitated these events, a kitten on which the victim stumbled. However, if those are the facts, there is one particular area in this photograph that seems to be somewhat unnatural.
Is it the way he fell? Right?
What do you mean, unnatural? What are your thoughts on the matter, Mr. Naruhodo?
I thought this was over. It's not over! Hello, Idol! It's okay if you're late, because as you can see, I'm streaming so late as well. I think I'm like been 3 hours here.
Oh well. If Kazuma tripped and fell and by some terrible stroke of bad luck broke his neck, which part of his photograph is unnatural? Isn't it like the position? Just like the position, right? He should fall on his back. Maybe. Oh, it's not. Okay, it's not. Whoop! Whoops! Whoops! It's not. It's not the one. Okay. Is it their finger? Is it his finger? Now I need to save. Hello, Auric. Yes, I'm still awake because I'm trying to finish this case before ending stream. It's taking longer than I anticipated. That particularly crass detail was orchestrated by the culprit. No, I mean to identify another point. Imagine, if you will, losing your footing yourself. Okay, so what now? Would you land on the victim has what of your hands? It would not. You look like some sort of fellow who stumbles with some regularity. This should be an easy task. What? The hand? Is it the hand? The pointer hand? But didn't they fix that? I don't know if it's the pointing hand or the hand. I'm guessing. Or is it like because his hands are closed like a fist? Maybe it's because if this one's probably moved by Stroganov trying to write. Is it the fist? Yes! Oh, alright. If he really fell due to an unfortunate accident, then his fist just doesn't seem quite right.
He would like try to stop himself.
The exact same thought occurred to me. In a fall, one's instinct is to open the palms flat. Yet here we see the victim with his left hand tightly balled into a fist. Almost, you might say, as though he were gripping something.
What do you mean?
Simply that I took the liberty of investigating the victim's fist a short while ago.
Wow, when did he do this? You did?
And what, pray, do you imagine I found there, my dear fellow? Mr. Sholmes, show us, please. Why, of course, my dear madam. Why would I keep you in suspense?
The earring!
This is what I found. Oh, a crescent moon with a little gemstone in the middle.
So did she kill him? What?
Yes, you're right. A crescent moon. It's very pretty, but what does it tell us?
It tells us nothing.
Oding! Oding! She's a killer! Is that why she had to escape the ballet?
I'm not so sure. That crescent moon looks... It looks familiar somehow. I'm sure I've seen it somewhere before.
Yes, you have! Yeah!
Observation, Mr. Naruhodo. That is the key.
What?
The truth is now tantalizing and close.
Finally, I can sleep. She's a werewolf!
How did that crescent moon come to be in Kazuma's clenched fist? This is the final clue, the last piece of the puzzle. Ask yourself, what does this little crescent moon mean? What significance has it? And observe, find the answer with your own eyes.
Okay, I know the answer. Ah ha 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 ha. Oh, I can't present it. Okay. Here we go. Ha
Yes!
ha ha ha. He grabbed our heart and held onto it till the very end. I miss him. We got her.
Miss Pavlova, on your ear there.
She's a Russian spy. Russian assassin. Oh no, I have to sneeze. Forgot to mute. Sorry.
I see you have a crescent moon as well.
Ah,
What?
she was a killer all along, Russian spy.
On your other ear.
Bless you, thank you.
There seems to be a crescent moon missing. The little link holding it on must have broken, I suppose.
I think someone asked for a sneeze ASMR once. I forgot who. I think it was Crypto, but he's not here.
Now the missing crescent moon was found in the victim's clenched fist. Clearly, there is one logical conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes! Killer!
Miss Pavlova. Mr. Asogi must have grasped that crescent moon and pulled it from your ear. Perhaps just moments before he fell to the floor. In other words, last night in Mr. Asogi's cabin, you witnessed the moment when the victim fell with your own eyes. In fact, you were quite literally at arm's length from him.
She's the killer queen. Killer, 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 killer.
But then the question is, why did Mr. Asogi do that? Why did he pull your earring from your ear and hold it in his clenched fist during his final moments? Oh, no.
Angel. She's not an angel. She's an... I can be your angle, but she can also be your devil.
No one can protect you now. Please, Miss Pavlova, tell us the truth. Last night, what did you do to Kazuma?
She's the fallen angel. She's just an angle.
When I think about everything that happened yesterday, it was too much. Running away, the fishing boat in the middle of the night, trying to climb onto this huge ship, and then when I was lost in this cabin, I could relax after this horrible long day. Meow! Darka, wait! I couldn't believe it when she disappeared through the ventilator. I tried to call her with a little whistle. I tried waving her favorite toy,
Did the cat die?
but nothing worked. Darka would not come back.
What if the cat's dead? No, that it was moving in a case, so couldn't have been. Clunk. What are you doing here in... Oh, this is Kazuma. What are you doing here in this time of night, Inspector? Oh. I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine.
Kazuma, he lives here.
The young man from your country, he was very polite and kind. He helped me to find Darka and he promised not to tell anyone. But then, when I had my friend in my arms again and I was going to leave the man's cabin...
Just a moment, sorry, but...
Oh, yes.
I'm sure I know your face. I've seen you somewhere before.
Ah,
Of course, you're Nikolina Pavlova, aren't you? The Russian ballerina. And she killed him to silence him. My god, this girl. Where's the wig from the vents? The Russian ballerina.
huh? No, I don't know that name. My heart nearly stopped when he said that. He knew who I was. How could this man from a land in the faraway east know a Russian ballerina?
Yes, I saw your performance in Japan. The beauty of ballet made a deep impression on me. But what are you doing on this ship? I'm sure I read that your ballet company was performing in Shanghai at the moment.
Uh-oh. I can't fool him. I have to tell him the truth and hope he doesn't tell anyone. I have no other choice.
I see. So you've run away.
Please, please keep my secret. I don't tell anyone.
Give me a moment. And he is into ballet. I mean, it's we're not in, you know, you could that doesn't say anything, but maybe. Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here.
He's going to pull that cord. He's going to tell the captain. Why did I think I could trust him?
Oh, it was a misunderstanding. She was looking at the wardrobe.
Then it happened. Everything at once. It was only a second, but it felt like forever. Wait, I shouted, and then... Meow! Darka jumped out of my arms and down to the young man's feet. And
Oh, that's how we've tripped?
as he turned around to look at me,
Oh.
I pushed him.
Oh, so he didn't step on the cat.
I don't even know why. I don't know why I did it. I was just so scared. I had to stop him from telling anyone about me.
But she killed him accidentally. Must have been a terrible crack. His neck literally just a lot of wrong things happened at this time. He's just really unlucky, honestly. And that's when you went to fetch help from Seaman Stroganoff, who was on duty out in the passageway.
I heard Nina cry out and thud on floor, so I ran to her. She was standing at cabin door, shaking like leaf. She looked at me and said, "Help me, Beef. If they find out, I will be. Please, I have nowhere to go."
It was a series of unfortunate events. So sad. So sad. So you decided to help. And that's when you arranged things in Kazuma's cabin to make it look like I did it. So that no one would suspect the passenger in the cabin next door.
Yes,
Stroganoff is actually really smart to be able to go through and think of this whole arrangement.
I went into cabin and looked around to make sure there was nothing to show Nina was there. Then I found Stowaway in wardrobe, still sleeping.
Right, that's when he found me. So you worked out a plan to lay the blame on the stowaway. Yeah, he's more than meets an eye. He's actually very, very smart.
I closed wardrobe doors and put back strange paper sign.
Luckily for me, that's the only reason Sato-san started to believe me when I said I was innocent.
I dragged young man's body to good place and used ink that was spilling to write on floor. I wrote so the person who found him would look inside the wardrobe and find Stowaway.
And tell me, what of the glass bell?
It was by my feet.
Oh.
It was by my feet, so I picked it up.
I see.
But it was dark in the cabin. I didn't notice the other half.
Then Angel went back to her cabin and I finished the job by pressing the emergency alarm button in the
by pressing the emergency alarm button in the passageway.
Yes.
Accordingly, the SS Burya did indeed come to an emergency halt a little after 2 a.m., thus enticing the bolts on the cabin door to slide shut, creating the locked room mystery.
No, Kazuma!
There's still one thing I don't understand, Miss Pavlova.
What?
Well, you said that you told Kazuma about the fact that you'd run away from your homeland. It's because you were worried he was going to tell the captain that you pushed him. Isn't that right?
Yes.
But even if he had pulled the bell cord and called for the captain of the ship, aren't you friends with every member of the crew? Why would that have been a problem?
It was what he said first that made me scared.
What he said first?
What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector?
Oh, it's also Naga's fault. Why was there poisoned food? The food was meant for everyone to sleep so that they can they can make a stop and sneak in Pavlova on the ship. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. Ah!
He said an inspector was his friend.
Ah, yes, meaning me, who was supposed to be acting as his bodyguard.
I thought that if police knew about me, they would arrest me.
Yeah, Kazuma didn't like chicken. It was a lot of faults. If Kazuma liked chicken, he also would have been alive.
So before he could pull the bell cord, May I stop you for a moment, Miss Pavlova? It just doesn't seem to make sense. I mean, was Mr. Asogi really going to pull the bell cord? I don't know. What? What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo?
He wanted to open the wardrobe and say hi to me. Well, I'm not Kazuma, so I can't know for certain, but he was a man of his word. If he told you he wouldn't give your secret away, then he wouldn't have done.
No, he was walking over to it. He was going to pull the cord. He was going to make them send me back.
Kazuma actually didn't like he liked it, but he wouldn't eat any chicken. He wouldn't eat any cock. He only had taste for one cock, certain cock.
Well, Mr. Naruhodo, the day's work is not done yet, it seems. There is one more deduction to make.
What? Another deduction? He's opening the wardrobe to let his husbando in.
Yes, what action was the victim really about to take at the moment? Can we determine whether the young man's gaze was directed?
No, not his mouth only heard for one.
First, consider the victim's location and within his cabin.
The only time Kazuma shows his boyfriend to another person, he dies. Damn. That's what happens when you try to go out of the closet sometimes.
That's easy. I remember every detail of that room. I mean, yes, I spent quite a lot of time in the wardrobe, but still. That cabin has been my home for this entire voyage.
So this is how the cabin looked last night when Miss Pavlova visited Kazuma-sama?
Yes, it's exactly how it was. Are you ready then, Miss Naruhodo?
Yes! If there's one thing I've learned today, it's that simple gaze can reveal all manner of truths. Okay, Pablo! Goodbye, good night! I wonder who will take care of the body. I doubt they will return the ship. They'll turn the ship back. Or, oh, maybe he'll get buried in the UK. We'll cremate him and then I'll bring him everywhere. A single gaze, more like a couple of gays. He wanted me. He wanted me there.
Not only that, in order to draw the right... Wait. You can't afford to be out by even a little bit when you're following the gaze to where it lands. So when he turned away from Miss Pavlovia, what exactly was Kazuma looking at?
Duh, wardrobe. Is that even a question?
My wardrobe. I was in there at the time, of course, sleeping soundly. Too soundly. If only I hadn't eaten that chicken that was laced with sleeping drug. If only he'd woken me up. Then maybe this tragedy would never have happened. Oh wait, I should present it.
Take that!
That's what he was looking at. The wardrobe. He wanted me, his boyfriend.
Considering everything that happened last night, certainly it may have looked as though Kazuma was going to ring the bell cord. Yes, however... What is directly beside the bell cord? The wardrobe.
The wardrobe.
And more importantly, what was inside the wardrobe? The man's great boyfriend, sleeping soundly.
Miss Pavlova, please think back very carefully. What were Mr. Asogi's exact words last night?
Give me a moment, I could use another opinion here.
Another opinion.
Yes, but not from a member of the crew. No, Mr. Asogi intended to insult his close boyfriend on the matter.
Yeah, boyfriend.
To see if between them they might be able to help in some way, no doubt. Oh, no!
Sadly, we can't know the truth for certain now. It's too late for that. But I wish you had made sure of what Mr. Asogi was looking at. Things may have ended very differently if you had.
Wow, Susato is really laying on the guilt hard. She's like, girl, look what you done. Look what you did.
Miss Pavlova, how could you kill my boyfriend? I want to thank you for finally admitting the truth.
Burn her!
But unfortunately, the truth is, a man lost his life because of what you did, and that will never change.
I hope you'll never forget that.
Murderer! Murderer!
I'm sorry. Really, I'm so sorry.
What have I done? I don't sound Russian anymore.
This is so sad. And so, at long last, mystery surrounding the tragic accident on the SS Buria was finally laid to rest. The end. Nym can sleep. Good night, chat. Thank you for dropping by. Now I can sleep soundly. It's not done! The ballerina was the most sussy of them all. First class cabin passageway. What will happen to Miss Pavlova now then? Once we reach Great Britain, she'll be handed over to the British police at Scotland Yard. What about the fact that she ran away from Russia? Won't the Russians try to repatriate her? Yeah, it's a 3-hour. Now for the 3-hour epilogue. No, please. I want to sleep. Apparently, the English detective can speak to the immigration officer and sort all that out. Mr. Sholmes can do that? So she won't be going back to Russia then? No, I don't think so. Even if she wanted to return in the future, I doubt she would be able to. It's probably okay to stop here. I kind of want to get to the case closed part. She ran away, so now she's an exile for life. I see.
I'm sorry.
Seaman Stroganoff.
I wanted to help our angel no matter what. But I didn't think about you, about how you lost good friend. I will go with Nina. I will give myself to British police.
That's kind of you. In the meantime, thank you for letting me go free again. Kazuma's death feels like such a waste, but... Well, do what you can for Miss Pavlovia, won't you? It will never end. Our ship with Kazuma may have sunken, but the ship won't stop anytime soon. We will never love anyone else. Duh. Well, I'm afraid you need to pack now. We're due to arrive in Hong Kong tomorrow. As much as it pains me, I'm going to have to hand you over to the consul to arrange your passage back to Japan. Yes, I did stow away after all. I couldn't really expect any different. Can't believe Kazuma was dead. So you should get back to your cabin now. Can't believe this. Not Kazuma. Ah, we're back in the cabin with his stuff and everything. It looks like my study tour to Great Britain is over before it's even begun then. Think that only days ago, Kazuma and I were laughing together about how we'd tear up the streets of London. Oh yeah! It seems like a distant memory now. Can tear up the streets of London? Oh, what's that? Is it someone weeping? Aww. Susato-san? Naruhodo-san, I didn't know you had returned. Oh, well, I haven't been back long. I thought we already shipped with Sholmes. Alright, that's also another ship. But I'm gonna have to... There's not as much chemistry as there is with Kazuma. But we do dance together, so... Inspector Hosonaga just told me I should pack. You know, ready to leave the ship tomorrow and all that. Oh no, she's gonna cry. I don't know how to console sad people. I still can't believe this has happened. I can't believe someone's life can be over just like that. Susato-san. He had such grand ideas for this visit to Great Britain. So many dreams. And now they've been cruelly taken away, just as he has.
I thought I could never forgive the person responsible. But now we know the truth, that it was just an accident. Just a silly series of mishaps. It's too much, Naruhodo-san. It's just too much. Yes, I know. I wish there was something I could say. Oh, I wish there was something I could say. Inspector, my duty was to see Asogi-san safely to Great Britain, but I failed and caused his two closest friends great pain, and suffering as a result.
Yeah, Sholmes is our side piece. You guys are right. We don't have the emotional attachment, but he's our side piece.
I've let everyone down. And I will do anything to make up for my terrible blunder. Nobody blames you, Inspector. And I'm free again now, at least. Huh? Is this? Oh, ha 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 ha. Surprise, Mr. Naruhodo. What's the meaning of this? Oh, a trifling matter. Simply that in my head, I think I shall always picture you wearing those shackles. Without them, the balance seems so wrong. It's distracting. Sorry? So I decided to restore them for old time's sake, shall we say. You are a stowaway after all. He thinks this is funny. Sholmes just wants me in handcuffs. He's into that.
Mr. Sholmes, we do appreciate all your assistance. I'd like to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Not at all, not at all. And though it's a little late, may I offer you my sincere condolences. The loss of your companion is truly heartrending. I hope that you will be able to fulfill some of his aspirations in his honor. I'm afraid that won't be possible.
Oh, is this where I decide I'm gonna be an attorney?
We shall be disembarking at the next port in Hong Kong. We have to return to Japan and make a full report about everything that's happened. What? Wait a minute. It's just me that has to go back, isn't it? I mean, I was the stowaway.
No, but there's no one gonna study now.
The terms of the study tour were negotiated by the Department of Justice in both Great Britain and Japan. It was to be one lawyer and one assistant. Was to be. In the light of Mr. Asogi's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the studies tour can no longer go ahead. Oh no, I don't care for me, but... Poor Susato-san.
Oh, is this Sholmes? I'm guessing it's Sholmes.
My dear fellows, the majority of problems have an extremely simple solution, you know. All you require is one lawyer, and the study tour can continue, surely.
It's me. I am the lawyer.
But there is no one else with the necessary qualifications, Mr. Sholmes. We know of no other lawyer.
Qualifications, you say? Any qualifications obtained in your own country will be of little value in Great Britain, I'm afraid.
Oh, but
anyway, the voyage to London still promises a good month of time. Ample opportunity, I would say, to find yourself another suitable lawyer.
Me.
Yes.
Hold on, I'm gonna drink water.
Mr. Sato.
I volunteer as tribute.
Yes? Do you think perhaps I might be able to do it? But you're not a lawyer, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, unless... Are you studying law? No, I'm not, but... I'm sorry, in that case, I don't think there's even a chance it could work.
Yes, it's water, Chad. It's water.
But as I said, there's still more than a month before we reach England's shores. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, I have a month in which to study. I can be a lawyer in a month. That's how it works. Fuck those 4-year courses. I can be a lawyer in just 1 month. To learn what I must to become a lawyer in Great Britain. Naruhodo gonna pull out the Lawyering for Dummies book.
Mr. Naruhodo,
That's ridiculous. Are you seriously suggesting anyone could learn all that in just 40 days? There's only one way to find out. I would work my fingers to the bone, Inspector, every single day. Will you let me try? And if by the time we reach Great Britain I haven't learned enough to be recognized as a lawyer, I'll take whatever punishment is deemed appropriate. But why put yourself in such a difficult position? That's right, if Wright can become a lawyer, I don't see how it's impossible for Naruhodo. That's right. For Kazuma, he said that there was something he had to do in Great Britain, and that he would sacrifice anything to make it happen. He was passionate about it. I can't let that passion just come to nothing. And anyway, it's for my own benefit too. I will become a lawyer. I have to. Yuki, welcome. Why are you awake? It's almost 2 a.m. He wasn't going to law school with Kazuma. I think he was studying something else, but I have no idea what it was. What do you say, Mrs. Sato? We could ask you the same question, Nym. I am streaming. I am working. This is work.
I think it's a wonderful idea.
Thank you. Yeah, the prologue is ending. So what does our bespectacled inspector friend say? Are you serious? One lawyer and one assistant. The numbers are indisputable. No, it's madness. Yet fascinating, wouldn't you agree? It's almost 3 over here. Potato pie, why are you awake also? Fascinating. Duty and rules are the dull routine of existence that we all uphold. Give us interest, give us fascination. Kazuma's dead. I will never have a cute partner against Sato. Naruhodo, no. He will not be swayed by Susato. He only has eyes for one. Speak for yourself. Besides, qualifications are no measure of a man. What matters is his character, no? And you've witnessed ample evidence of this man's exemplary character today with your own eyes. From early hours of this morning until this very moment now. Despite contending with the passing of his close companion, and despite the accusation of guilt, this man has shown resourcefulness, intelligence, and above all, courage. Very well. I think of a clever way to word my report to the Department of Justice. Inspector! After all, I did just make a promise, did I? I said I'd do anything to make it up for my shortcomings here.
Oh, thank you, Inspector.
If you'd excuse me, I must pay a visit to the captain's quarters, I think. I need to discuss what to do next and how best to make my report. We're gonna be lawyers in a month! Yeah!
Are you really prepared to attempt this, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes, I'm going to try. I wonder, would you consider teaching me what I need to know? Everything about being a lawyer?
I would be delighted to help you. I am a judicial assistant after all.
Thank you.
And Mr. Naruhodo, I'd like you to take charge of this.
Oh my god, she's giving me a deadly weapon, chat. What? Me? Are you sure?
Yes, as long as I have the badge. But my badge as a lawyer.
I'm sure it's what Kazuma-sama would have wanted, for his boyfriend to take his most precious possession. Its name is Karuma. It's a great sword that's been in the Asogi clan for generations.
Very well, I accept. I'll treasure it, always. I can't believe he's dead. I can't cope anymore, Chan. It's real. It's finally sinking.
So then, Mr. Sato, it seems we'll be working together for some time to come yet. It will be an honor, Miss Naruhodo. Mr. Naruhodo. And for the next 40 days, I shan't grant you a single minute of freedom. We shall fill every spare moment with study!
Yes, that's exactly what I need.
But before we begin, I have an earnest favor to ask of you too.
Goodness, what is it? Is Kazuma really unalive now? Yes, he's been unalive. I've accepted it, chat. I can't help but accept it.
Please throw me to the ground 3 times.
Is this a kink of yours, Susato? What?
I should never have doubted you. You were Kazuma-sama's closest friend. Of course you would never have done anything to hurt him. That should have been obvious to me from the start. But I allowed suspicion to get better of me.
Is this foreplay? No, Chad, it's not like that.
And no matter how upset I was feeling, it was completely unforgivable behavior.
No, you were in shock.
You just found out about me stowing away and the cabin door was locked. No! I won't let you make excuses for me. Whatever the circumstances, I should never have thrown you. Not just once, but 5 times.
That number keeps creeping up, doesn't it?
Please, you must. Just take a hold of me and throw me. Do it. Don't even think about it.
No, I don't even know how. I've never thrown anyone in my life. Very wise, Mr. Naruhodo. It isn't a skill one acquires without considerable training.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes.
I observed your throwing techniques several times with great interest. I confess I was most impressed. When did he see that? Why is he still here?
She gets his throw 5 times, we only get to do it 3 times? Yeah, why? What is this?
It's not fair. I presumed that would be a form of Japanese wrestling.
Oh, well, in a way, it's not wrestling, but my own interpretation of an ancient jujutsu technique.
Apparently, it's called the Susato takedown. It leaves your head swimming, believe me.
How beguiling.
Yeah, throw Susato off board.
Oh my god, not this again. I am a practitioner of a combative arts myself. I am somewhat of an accomplished boxer.
I mean, he does look like he has got a good stance. There he goes, dancing around again.
I wonder if you'd be so kind to instruct me on the technique of your wrestling throw.
Yes, I'd be honored.
Then let us not dally. Demonstrate, my dear madam.
Oh, of course.
To me?
Are you ready, Mr. Naruhodo?
Sorry?
Hiya! My gosh. This is the audacity.
As you can see, you throw from the abdomen.
Oh yes, arresting indeed. And that is what you term the Susato takedown, is it?
Actually, no. That was a Susato squash.
This is all Shom's fault. In my groggy state of consciousness, a scene from an evening recently spent with Kazuma flickered into my mind.
Oh! A scene from an evening recently spent with Kazuma? Whatever could that be? Oh, there's a sword.
Karuma? What is the sword doing?
That's right. It's a prized sword that's been passed down through generations of the Asogi clan.
Get the sensors ready. Oh no, he's bringing the sword out.
I can't believe you managed to get permission to bring it with you.
Chad, please don't.
I mean, taking a katana on a study tour is more than a little irregular, surely. A Japanese man's sword is his soul, Ryunosuke. I can't be parted from my katana. Karma guides me. I truly believe that. So its name compels its wielder to slice evil in two? Not that you would need much compelling.
He's alive, just here in our memories.
On that subject, there's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain, and I'll sacrifice anything to make it happen. I appreciate you seeing it through with me. Of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through the end with you.
Oh, because Karuma has Kazuma's soul. Now that we have Karuma, we always have Kazuma's soul with us. I get it.
I knew you wouldn't let me down. That important thing he had to do, I still don't know what that was.
But we will know soon.
No name.
I wonder if we'll get a ghost summoner like Maya and Pearl. I don't think so. I think we'll have something different.
But I'm going to see the place for myself and work it out. In Great Britain's capital, London! In London, my good man. Fish and chips. Yeah, let's grab ourselves some fish and chips. And a bottle of water. A bottle of water. Water.
Yeah, we did it! I can sleep! Sleep time! Sleep time, sleep time, sleep time. Okay. Now the next chapter is the runaway room, which we'll do on the next stream. It's Tuesday, ain't it? Yep, so we're going to take a break from this game for just like a little bit before we continue for episode 3. But yeah, thank you everyone! I can rest now. I sleep. Now I sleep. Murder solved. I sleep. Good night, everyone. I'm Nym. Thank you. I would stay and chat a little, but I need to wake up for work tomorrow, so gotta go. I gotta go. Good night. Thank you. Thank you for joining me, and thank you for keeping me company for all the solving and the reading and the shipping, everything. Good night. Bye-bye, everyone. Thank you. What's a Nym? Actually, should I check if anyone's live right now? I just realized I haven't been, raiding. I would raid, but I feel like if I raid, I want to, kind of stay a little and say hi to them, but I kind of just want to sleep, so I'm not gonna raid tonight. Sorry. Good night, everyone. Bye bye. Have a good day. Have a great day. See you next stream. Oh yeah, I won't be streaming this weekend, so the next stream will be next week. I'll let you guys know when. Bye bye.
この番組はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。